morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media Sports Talk with the Guys, home with the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You know, of course, I'm the scorekeeper, and it is an exciting time right now in sports, no doubt. This is episode what? Which episode number is this? I don't even know the episode. 29 of the season. So thank you for joining us. Of course, September 11th was just 2 days ago. And as usual, you'll never find NDB Media on air during the events as they happen. As was misinterpreted a few decades ago when we were on in the evening, people were like, hey, what's going on? It's, hey, when everyone's remembering, we're not on. And we will never be on, even if there's breaking news. But maybe I shouldn't say never. The urge is always there. But speaking of urges, Sports Talk with the Guys. As I mentioned on the scorekeeper, thank you for joining me. And let's get this Saturday morning extravaganza going and blowing. So this should be good. Today the weather is 62 degrees. It is finally cooling down here in Southern California. It's going to get to high of 84. I will be in San Diego later on tonight. So I'm looking forward to it. I am going down to Petco Park for the second time, and I believe we're going to watch the Colorado Rockies. I'm already slurring my speech. So I was debating how I was going to start this episode because I'm very hungry this morning, and knowing that my daughter and her friends had a massive cookout. I went to the cookout. Yes, Eddie Murphy, I went to the cookout. And it is something that I've been wanting to get going for a while. I know it's odd on Friday nights, but it's something I've been wanting to do, especially when the temperature cools down. I always had an October stuff, so for the last 3 months of the year, maybe into January, I kind of want to have a cookout in the evenings. But it is what it is. Aisha, good morning. Thank you for joining. And yes, I am always dark, but thank you. I expect you to join shortly. And for everyone else, as I say, let me get to this as I go around the corner. High of 84, overnight low of 63. So it's going to be warmer tomorrow morning at the same time. Humidity is 87%. Pressure is 29.91 inches and rising. Visibility is at 10 miles, even though sunrise will be in about 30 minutes at 6:33 a.m. Sunset finally crosses back to 6:59 p.m. Wind is heading to the east with a slightly northerly skew at 3 miles per hour. Dew points at 58 degrees. Obviously, UV index is 0 of 11, and the moon phase is a waning gibbous today. Taking a look at sports history as we always do on today's September 13th. Looking back in 1925, Major League Baseball. Brooklyn Robins pitcher Dizzy Vance no hits to visiting Philadelphia Phillies 10-1 at Ebbets Field. Back in 1958, Braves Warren Spahn is the first lefty to win 20 or more games 9 times. Hell, I did it on Nintendo Ken Griffey Sports, but it's just a baseball game. And finally, in 1969, San Francisco Giant Bobby Bonds is baseball's 4th 30-homer 30 steal player. So that's a quick look. But no, I'm going to do one more. On today in 1983, Major League Baseball, Oakland's A's outfielder Ricky Henderson's 3rd straight 100 steals for the season. Not too bad. Ricky knows. Ricky's got to go. Ricky's got to run. Taking a look at National Rugby League from New Zealand in the Telstra Premiership Finals Week 1. This game was yesterday, local time over there, of course. The Storm, 26-18 over the Bulldogs. The Panthers, 24-8 on the Warriors. Earlier today, the Sharks doubled up on the Roosters, 20-10. And later on today, Pacific time, local time, maybe one day I'll show you what my board looks like. I have several calendars. Obviously, I have numerous codes, links, and stuff. And one day maybe I'll bore you guys, but I have several clocks to watch the time zones. That's why you see me look up. But it is finals week, and at 11:05 p.m. local time here in the West Coast, Raiders visit the Broncos. in the Telstra Women's Premiership on the 11th. The Roosters 40-10 over the Sharks. On the 12th, it was the Eels 46, Bulldogs 14. Broncos 50 over the Cowboys 4. Jeez, that was a blowout. Titans edge the Raiders. What a shock, 17-16. And later on today, Pacific time, 7 p.m., West's Tigers visit the Warriors. So looking at the AVP right now, the Palm Beach Passion are 12-4 with 36 points. They're leading everyone. So as you know, the season has ended. It's over. It's done with. Congratulations to them. Let's see if there are any other events going on with them. So we have the Laguna Open. It's a contender event in Long Beach, California. I will be driving by there. I'm not going to be attending. As I mentioned, I'm going to be heading over to San Diego for a visit to Petco Park. Look, I'm looking forward to it. You have to forgive me. I'm old. Man, I know. It's crazy. I had a little itch. I just couldn't wait, and it's been bugging me for the last few minutes. I know it's horribly disgusting. Taking a look at the LPGA or LP or in pro golf, there's actually quite a bit going on. At the Kroger Queen City Championship presented by P&G in Maineville, Ohio, September 11th through the 14th. This is the LPGA. Jeanette Wanasane is minus 13 and 131. Tied for second is Gino Thidikool, Charlie Hull, and Olivia Cowan at minus 11 and 133. Live Corn Ferry Tour, Simmons Bank Open for the Schnedeker Foundation. Schnedeker. I don't want to make fun of them, but I like the name. I love the name. Don't you, Tony? And good morning to the Philly Special. Isn't it great being? Oh, for a moment there, I thought you were tied with me. I apologize. Oh, love you, buddy. Oof, it's good. All right. I was going to say, hey, isn't it great being at where we are in the standings, but that's going to go badly if I continue with that. But good morning. I know you show up. Good morning. And scorekeeper enters the unintentional jerk zone. Unintentional jerk zone. UIJZ. UIJZ. That might not be right. Anyway, at the Simmons Bank Open for the Schnedeker Foundation at the Corn Ferry Tour. Man, do I go off on tangents. September 11th to the 14th. It is Austin Hitt, minus 13 and 127. Tied for second, Nelson Ledesma and Stuart McDonald at minus 12 and 128. The Sanford International, the PGA Tour champions. Sorry, folks, I'm not having a good morning. I'm stuttering quite a bit. Look, that's what I'm going to go with. And it is nice to know that, life is good in the hood, so they say. Yes, good morning, Talented Universe, and good morning, Gridiron Girl. Tangents, you morning. Thank you. Thanks for breaking it up. But thank you, Arc 54. Sanford International, Angel Cabrera, minus 664. Tied for second, Ritif Goosen at minus 5 and 65. And several are tied for third, Bob Van Pelt, Stephen Elker, and Ernie Els at minus 466. So I don't know about that, but thank you. Taking a look at IndyCar. I believe it's pretty much done. Are they? I think so. Do we have any upcoming races for IndyCar? No, that was it. Borchetta Bourbon won Music City Grand Prix. I'm sorry. At the Borchetta Bourbon Music City Grand Prix, it was Joseph Newgarden, and he was a winner to end it. So taking a look at NHRA in Reading, Pennsylvania, Speed Never Lies event, September 11th to the 14th. Next week, it'll be Charlotte, North Carolina. The Midwest Nationals will be September 26th through the 28th, St. Louis, Missouri. And the Fall Nationals, Dallas, Texas, October 9th through the 12th. taking a look at Formula One, we have several events still coming up. Azerbaijan will be next week, and that runs the 19th to the 21st of September. So let's take a look finally at NASCAR. Countdown to green, NASCAR Cup Series, 10 hours, 18 minutes, roughly at this point. It's the Colossum Combat taking place later on tonight. And taking a look at the standings in NASCAR for the playoffs. Denny Hamlin is in first place. Chase Briscoe is second. Kyle Larson is in third at plus 60. Bubba Wallace in fourth at plus 50. Ryan Blaney is plus 42. William Byron is plus 39. Tyler Riddick is plus 37. Christopher Bell plus 32. Chase Elliott plus 28. And the young man, Joey Logano, is rounding off in 10th place at plus 21 in the playoffs. We'll go over that a little bit later, which is code for I probably won't. But speaking of probably will, the man, the myth, the one who is, there he is right there. Well, good morning.
What's up?
Oh, sorry. What's up? What's up, homie?
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
One of the best marketing commercials ever.
What's up? Sorry. I'm probably annoying every up there with the numbers. They just went down. So it is what it is. Good morning, young man. And glad to have you. How you feeling?
I'm here. How you doing?
A little unnerved because I have a medical procedure on Monday and I'm not looking forward to it. But dude,
they're finally going to take the stick out. All right.
No, that's next month.
What's the procedure, if I may ask?
It's a dental procedure.
Okay.
I have a.
That's right.
Yeah,
you have a bad tooth, and then you also have a wisdom tooth in there somewhere. It's gonna come out.
I was shocked that I still had a wisdom tooth, so it's gone after Monday, so it's gonna be done. And I have an infected molar, and it's got to go as a dentist. It's going to heaven, huh? It's got to go to heaven. I was like, well, okay, it's the first time I ever heard that one, but hey, it is what it is. And taking a quick
You're so
look at
lucky.
Major League Baseball, I suppose. Look, Aisha loves you this early in the morning. Not too bad.
What's up, Aisha? Come on. Are you getting yourself ready to jump on for our pick?
Ready to go. Taking a look at Major League Baseball as we do to round off the horn this morning. Scores from yesterday: Cubs 6-4 over the Rays. Nationals edge the Pirates 6-5. Phillies 8-2 over America's AAA team. The Blue Jays continue to win in the American League East 6-1 over the Orioles. Rangers put it to the Mets, who are in free fall. Boy, it's getting bad. 8-3.
So the usual.
Yeah, it's the Mets. I mean, what do you expect?
Exactly.
The Guardians 4-0 over the Black Sox. The Miami team blasted the Tigers. At least someone can, because the Yankees weren't able to do so. So good to Miami. Sorry, Tony, but you guys took 2 out of 3 against the Yankees. So, and you guys have been beating up on the Yankees fairly good for the last year and a half, maybe even 2 years. But Detroit is a good team no matter what. And speaking of the Yankees, 4-1 over the Red Sox. Gill over Giolito. Bednar picked up his 23rd.
And in that, don't forget to mention that your best player, Mr. Judge, I believe hit a couple of home runs. One tied Mickey, I believe it was Mickey Mantle that he tied, or was it DiMaggio? DiMaggio? He tied DiMaggio, and then the second one he passed DiMaggio for, I forgot what number on the Yankees all-time home run list. 4th. There we go.
He is now in hallowed ground. I mean, there's no doubt. The only 3 ahead of him are Lou Gehrig, The aforementioned Mickey Mantle and Babe Ruth. I mean, you know, it is.
He won't catch Babe Ruth. At least I don't think he will.
I don't believe he will.
What year is he in? Is he a 10-year vet yet?
I don't think so, but he is 31 or 32 now.
Yeah.
But he's doing very well. Aisha, I thought I made that clear, but thank you for reinforcing the earlier advertisement. But I'm worried after Monday, but that's okay.
You're so lucky though. I had a molar removed on my lunch hour. Went to work, took an extended lunch, had it removed, and went back to work because I was in charge of that remodel. I was an idiot. The first couple hours after coming back from the removal, I was okay. Then the drugs started wearing off.
Oh, they did a good job. I never had so many shots in my life for what they did on Monday. I never had as many as I did, but they had a lot of work to do, and I'm really happy for it. They have a lot more work that will be done, and I will be I'll be good for a while at least. And
so, are you going to be reliving your youth and get like a grill? Are you going to have a grill made?
The topic did come up, which I was a bit surprised when the dentist sat down, and he was a new dentist, and he says, "So, what do you want to accomplish?" Huh? Yeah. What are you trying to get? Dude, this is a performance evaluation. Get what you need to get done and get it done. Oh, for the love of God Almighty. It's like, dude, it's just do what you're supposed to. The A-holes 11-3 over the Braves. And they're actually quite good. I'm really happy with them. What is this? Screwball appeared to suffer a lat strain injury last night pitching against Miami. We need him for the playoffs or it's a wrap. I did not catch that, Tony. I'm so sorry. I do admit I do have minor league baseball local news. I've gone to all their playoff games. I may not be able to make the Tuesday game knowing that I'm going to have one down here removed on the right and one up here on the left removed. So, man, I'm going to be, and I'm sure everyone's going to be happy for it. Scorekeeper, the Emperor, Royer will be quiet next week because I'm not going to be able to speak. So we'll see.
Sure you will.
So the Minnesota Twins 9-8 over the D-backs. The Brewers 8-2 over the Cardinals, otherwise known the Brewers as the Cheaters. I know he retired already, but they're still the Cheaters. They will forever be the Cheaters for me. I know people say, but wait a minute, don't you mean the A-holes? No, I'm talking about Braun, that piece of whatever. Feces. So there you go. I'm going to maintain a much higher attitude or niche when it comes to the insults. But whatever. The Rockies, oh my God, the Rockies won. I'm worried. The Rockies won 4-2 over the Padres. See ya, San Diego. You should have beaten them, man. That was a gimme. Didn't happen. The Athletics shut out the Reds 3-0. Mariners beat the Angels 2-1 at home, of course. Mariners did. And the hated ones put it to the Giants 5-1. If the big dog is ready with the standings,
of course,
I will have my sausage from the big barbecue from last night. Oh, big dog. I called you because I went to the playoff game on Thursday, and the person I was going to go with was unable to make it. They were caught in traffic, and they let me know, and I'm like, oh, my God, the game's about to start. BFD, I was in Rancho, so when I called you, I said, hey, how long will it take you to get to Rancho? I did.
No, I never got a message.
Okay.
Nothing.
Well,
I texted you. I texted you saying that
obviously Big Dog didn't go through.
I was indisposed. And then
Yeah,
as
you
I
sent
was
me an
finished from
image.
being indisposed, Melissa called me and we were going over her police report from the crash. So by that time I was like, oh shit, I had to call Roger. That took about an hour or so, but I never got anything saying you a message or a voicemail or anything.
Yeah. Well, it was
Aw.
there, so
So
I
who won?
apologize.
Who won?
The 66ers, dude, 11-5.
Wow.
And I'm not
So
gonna
they move
say
on
where I
to
sat.
so they move on to the second round or the next round of the
Yes,
playoffs
they're playing San Jose tomorrow in San Jose for game one, and then game two comes back here
on
to
Tuesday.
San Bernardino. Yep. But I don't know how I'm gonna be
Oh,
doing. But I recommend people go. The tickets again because it's Tuesday will be $2. I'm like, come on, man. That's absolutely incredible. $2. $2. So it's $2. Did I tell him? Parking
it's
is
$2.
$2. Yes.
Yep.
Parking is $2. And yes. So to be a jerk, big dog, check this out. This is how close I was, man. I was right there on section 13, row A. So I know some people are like, well, what does that mean? This is what it means. Share screen. I was right there, man. Right there on the field. When I
Okay.
looked out, there's first base right in front of
Oh, I
me.
remember those seats. Yeah, I remember those seats.
Yeah. And they were available. I picked them up. So that was my view. It was nice. It really was. And they won, like I said, 11-5 going away. I think this was, I
Good for
was trying to
them.
get the final out. Yeah, that's a video. And I think this was the final out, but they went 1 minute 34. And it was really exciting. Oh, I sent this to someone. I went to breakfast on Friday. It's what I do. I go, dude, I'm running late. I'm sorry. I need about another 20 minutes. So it's no problem. Click. I was already at the restaurant. Because it's what I do. So that was Roger being a jerk again. So these were the seats. They were really nice. It was cool, but they beat them up. That was you see right there. I'm up in front. The stadium is nice, guys. It really is, and it was cool. And they beat them up 11-5, dude. It was pretty big. So it was fun. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it on Tuesday because I will have the removals. See, one removal is not bad, but having, in one on the upper left and one on the lower right, I don't know.
You're gonna
It's,
look like a chipmunk.
it's not going to be fun, I'll tell you that much. But if you would, big dog, go over the standings, the regular standings, and then I'll get to the wild card. Then I'm going to
Alrighty.
have another
In the
bite.
American League. In the American League, in the East, it is Toronto leading the way at 85 and 62, followed by the Yankees, 3 games behind, followed by Boston, 4.5 behind, Tampa Bay, 13 behind, and Baltimore, 16 behind. In the Central, it is the Detroit Tigers. Tony is having a ball with that. They are in the lead at 84 and 64. The Indians, because I refuse to call them the new one, their new name. The Indians are in second place, 7.5 behind. Kansas City is behind them, 10 back. Then it's Minnesota, 18.5 back. And eliminated from the playoffs are the Black Sox, 27 back at 57 and 91. In the West, it is the Seattle Mariners at 80 and 68, tied with the assholes of Houston. Texas is 2 games behind. The Angels are 11 behind, and the Athletics are in last place at 68 and 80, 12 behind. In the National League, it is the Philadelphia Phillies in the East leading the way, followed by the Mets, whose scorekeeper, as you heard, are in a free fall. They are 2-8 in the last 10 games, and they are 12 games behind, followed by Miami, 19 back. The Braves are 22.5 back, and Washington is in last place, 26.5 back. In the Central, with let's see, are they the best record in the no, yes, still the best record in all of baseball are the Milwaukee Brewers at 90-58. The Cubs are behind them 5.5 back, followed by scorekeeper second favorite team, the Reds, 15.5 back, the Cardinals 18 back, and Pittsburgh in last place at 26 back. In the West, the Dodgers are leading the way, but it is a precarious 2.5 game lead by the Padres, who are second place. The Dodgers are 82-65. The Padres are 80-68. Followed by the Giants, 7 back. Arizona is 9.5 back, and eliminated from the playoffs, the Colorado Rockies at a dismal, worst record in all of baseball, 41 wins, 107 losses, 41.5 games back, and their winning percentage is 27.7%. They suck. I think the 66ers might have a chance against them.
Wow. I think they definitely do have a chance. No doubt about that. Appreciate that, big dog. Taking a look at the wild card in the American League. As of right now, you have the Toronto Blue Jays in the East and the number 1. They're in the catbird seat. Detroit Tigers are second at 84-64. And then you have Houston and Seattle, of course, tied. So this kind of messes with the playoff picture a bit because it's, one of these teams could conceivably, actually they are, and I should have read it before. They're also holding the wild card seat down here because they're tied up here. So it's one of those things. So Houston and the Mariners, I would love to see the Mariners knock the A-holes off their perch. Man, I would even fly up there to cheer for them. Not that I would make a difference. In the American League wild card, the number 1 spot is the Yankees, and they're opening up a room with Boston due to the win yesterday. And, of course, I mentioned right now it's either the A-holes or the Mariners in the 3rd spot. On the outside looking in, the Rangers, the Indians, they're 2 and 3.5 back. And then you had the AAA team. After that, it just drops off, realistically. The Rays, they need to win. They're not winning. They've lost 3 in a row. Well, the Royals have lost 2 in a row, so go figure. It might end at the Indians in the American League race when you look at how many games are left. Today is September 13th. There's 2 weeks of baseball left, give or take, maybe 2.5. Anything is possible, but realistically, I do not see the Royals can make a run. The Rays, I just don't see it happening. In the National League, you have the Brewers in the Central. They're in the number 1 spot. The Phillies are in control in the East. And I just said that twice, so I'm stuttering. The Dodgers are firm control of the West. Well, not necessarily in firm control. They're 82-65. In the National League wild card, you have the Cubs, which are clearly in the lead at 8.5 over their opponents. Then you have the Padres in the 2nd spot, 4 above, and the Mets are hanging on because the hated ones are only half a game back. The Commies are 1.5. Then you have Arizona. But then look, you see losing teams. Arizona is 3 back. Then you have the Cardinals 4 back. Anything is possible, but this is the time you have to win, and they're not winning. So it might cut off. I mean, statistically, Arizona still has a chance, as does St. Louis. But beyond that, no. Everything and anything is possible. But the Cardinals, when you're being outscored by 52 runs, hey, they're hanging on. Good for them. So that's what we have right now. Going back to the regular season, you see right now the best team in the American League right now is the Toronto Blue Jays at 578 winning percentage. The best team in the National League, of course, is, as Big Dog said, the aforementioned Brewers at 608. And then you have actually the second best team is the Philadelphia Phillies at 88 and 60 at 595. And then you have the Blue Jays in the number 3 spot, 578. In win, actually in run differential, You have the Milwaukee Brewers at plus 173. Wow, impressive. And then you have on the back end the Colorado Rockies at minus 386. Ugh, absolutely disgusting. So we're going to be getting to some news right now. I know a lot of people really don't care about it. I do have to find the articles, but there's a player that I kind of had an affinity for one season when he was with Toronto, but it turns out that he was a jerk then too. And when he came over to the Clippers, turns out that he's an even bigger jerk. And he's a smart businessman, but it looks like he's been caught. And it's getting worse and worse. Or no, sorry, to use the famous phrase, it's getting curiouser and curiouser. So I will get to those articles in a bit, but Kawhi Leonard is in a world of hurt right now because there's a lot of money flying around, and it all points back to Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers. So this is all conjecture, but the reports that are coming in are as certain people. See, a lot of people just blab stuff, but I am one of those that come with receipts. And this guy who's writing these articles is coming with receipts, and it does not look good for Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers. So it's all right. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of ways that you get to do stuff legally because that's America. It's just the way it is. But it just doesn't look good for someone. And we'll get to that in a moment. I'm pulling up the articles right now.
And
I'm
you
not
know what's
taking any joy in
interesting?
this, big dog. I'm not. I need you to understand. I'm taking
No,
no joy in
no,
this
no.
whatsoever.
Well, I mean, of course, I'm taking the same amount of joy as you are, of course, but I don't know if you heard Adam Silver in his statement to the press. He seems to be backpedaling, like he doesn't want to do anything about this. Because the way he said it was that it is the burden of proof is on the NBA and the legal team to prove that what is being said was actually happened. And he says there has to be irrefutable proof of what is what the accusations that are being thrown out there for the NBA to actually step in and do something about it. So I did not like that interview at all. And to me, it just sounded like Adam Silver was saying pretty much, unless I have concrete proof right in my hands, I see the paperwork in my hands, I'm not doing a damn thing about it, is what I read between the lines.
Yeah. So it is all conjecture, folks, right now, but it is very clear.
Some
It
damn
is
good
according to
conjecture,
The
though.
Athletic. It is absolutely awesome. Well, we're
That
using
that
more
that
conjecture.
yeah, that podcaster, he decided to line all his ducks up in a row, so to speak, before he went public with this. And for everything that they're talking about, he has an answer for or proof of,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And for those that do not know what we are talking about, Kawhi Leonard, um, they say took his job with Aspiration, which is a now defunct company because they went into bankruptcy. That Kawhi Leonard signed, I think it was a 4-year, $28 million contract with them, and it turned out to be a no-show job. So he was just on their payroll just to get paid. And now it's coming out that, of course, that the Clippers did this because Ballmer invested in this company. He invested in the company to help circumvent the CBA, the contract that, of course, the CBA for the NBA, and there seems to be lots of
I
proof
need to
according to this
clarify.
podcaster.
That's what it looks like. We need to clarify that. That's all.
Yes.
And look, my life has now unfortunately gone legal. We need to watch what we say. I've seen people look, America is a litigious nation. And all we have to do is be smart about it, not be like the rest of the rabble. And I can call everyone the rabble, but who am I calling? I haven't mentioned them by name, but it's everyone who is not us. So I had to put those qualifiers in there. But the reality is, when you get notice in the email from a law firm that represents a certain person that is in media, the sports world, or whatever, you need to pay attention. So it is what it is. And speaking of needing to pay attention, let's go to her right now. Good morning, NorCal girl. How are you this morning?
I am fine. How about you?
Well, the
What's
psychopath is
up?
busy eating food, so I think he is doing well right now.
Good. Hello, my love, my little cuddle puppy. How have you been?
I have been just fine. How have you been?
Oh, I've been doing great. Thank you.
Good. I am
Now,
glad.
the
Do I
only
need to
thing
be here for this?
the only thing is I'm super
I'm
effing
out.
shut up. The only thing that I'm super effing frustrated with is the new format when you try to pull up standings and stuff for the NFL. I don't know if you guys experienced that last week or not, but
No.
Why?
because it's just you can get into the regular stuff, but then it's like it is murder to try to get into the passing, the rushing, all of that stuff for each individual. So I haven't even figured 100% all that out yet.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
And I don't want to have to go to 15 different spots to get one piece of information. So,
Are you talking about having issues with the NFL webpage?
yes.
Oh, okay. Well, they always update stuff. And speaking of updating, well, good morning, Tanoyishi Doyobo.
Good morning to you too.
Mm.
In the dark
Konnichiwa.
scorekeeper. Konnichiwa gozaimasu. Big dog, how be you?
I be fine. How you be?
Oh, I be a bit like Tower Bridge, up and down, but I'll survive.
There you go.
There you go, indeed.
What's up?
There's always one Egypt brings the bloody things down, and there you go. We've just found out who the Egypt is. Morning, scorekeeper.
So I am the idiot that brings things down, huh?
You're the
I'm
resident.
the one, right?
I've decided today you are the resident Egypt.
I always thought he was the resident, younger brother that keeps annoying us. Although in my case, he's about a month and a half older.
Younger brother that annoys us. No, he's just he's the duty pain in the butt. You know what I mean? That's just the way I'm feeling right now.
Well, welcome to Sports Talk with the guys.
Yeah, and it's all love, peace, and tranquility.
Oh, yes, it is right here.
Oh yeah,
It's early in
it
the
sure
morning.
is. Yeah.
Well, there's no doubt about that. But all kidding aside, thank you, ladies, for joining this morning. And it's absolutely a thrill. I know Tony, unfortunately, if I remember correctly, will not be joining us as he is traveling this morning.
Yes.
And we'll miss having him on with us today.
He's off to a game or something, isn't
he? Yes, I believe he's going to watch today's game.
Oh, well.
Tomorrow's game.
I haven't picked it yet, so I'll keep it option. I thought I'd do my picks on live today.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I just thought I'd do it do it live.
There's only one.
We'll just do it live. Sorry, NorCal girl.
No, you're not, but that's okay. I love you anyway.
Oh shit! I apologize. I don't say sorry to just say sorry.
I know. But,
really?
Yes.
You're gonna backpedal that quickly?
Yes, I will adhere to my Lord and Master. I will occasionally admit that I'm wrong. Not often that I'm wrong, but occasionally I am.
Your point.
I'm trying to give you indigestion.
Your point.
You two go get a dark room, will you, please?
Oh, that'll never happen.
No. But no, there's only one game, Aisha, that I'm thinking about seriously looking at differently. I mean, it really concerns me, and that's that damn Niners game. Especially
Yep.
with both Kittle and Purdy out, it's like I don't know. I mean, come on, that's a freaking dream team.
Well, you know what happens when you change after you
I
pick.
know, but come on, both. I mean,
Yeah, I
seriously.
mean, you seem to be, the grade one idiot magnet. When you change teams, the team that you originally picked goes and wins for you.
You seem to be the grade one idiot. Wow.
Yeah, idiot
Morning,
magnet, I say.
Aisha.
Yeah, morning. I'm having fun this morning.
Obviously.
Tony
Yeah.
must not be here to keep you in check then.
Me? Keep me
Yeah,
in
you.
check?
Yeah.
Hellfire. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. Not today.
Better be tomorrow.
Different thing. Different kettle of fish tomorrow. Different kettle of fish. I got some more studying to do for tomorrow.
You get to meet all my little friends.
Yeah, your little fluffy friend.
Yep.
All your little friends? You have friends?
Yes, I have friends.
Look, I have cats.
he
I
has
have 3
furries.
of them, but I don't call them my friends. I mean, all your fluffy friends, do they milk?
No, she has furries. She has furry friends. They're furries.
Oh.
I could comment on that, but I won't because I
Oh,
actually
like we've ever stopped before.
I actually
You
do have
don't-
friends that are furries.
Scorekeeper, you don't want to know how she puts her tail in, so don't ask.
Well, that's because you do it for me.
Speaking
That's
of, well, congratulations to both of you. Speaking of the yogiism, today's is a nickel ain't worth a dime anymore.
That
So
sure sounds
that's
like
from
Yogi.
the Yogi book.
As we would say in Scotland, that's about as useful as a bent penny.
Scorekeeper froze.
I was listening.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he didn't freeze. Okay.
I was just trying to ascertain. I was listening to Aisha, and that was my number one fault. I was listening.
Well, here's the article that just came out. I believe it was yesterday. No, came out today. 5 this morning, our time. The former CEO of Aspiration, the company that LA Clippers owner Steve Ballmer is accused of using to circumvent the salary cap, said Friday that claims that Kawhi Leonard signed a no-show contract with his former company are false. He says, quote, the contract contained 3 pages of extensive obligations that Leonard had to perform, said Andre Cherney, who left the company in 2022, and he wrote in a statement posted on X. And the contract clearly said that if Leonard did not meet those obligations, Aspiration could terminate his contract. Last week, the Pablo Torre Finds Out podcast reported that Aspiration had agreed to a 4-year, $28 million endorsement deal with Kawhi Leonard in 2022. Ballmer invested $50 million in the company through his personal LLC in September of 2021. And the Clippers announced a $300 million partnership with Aspiration 2 weeks later. An unnamed employee who reportedly worked for Aspiration told Torrey that the payment to Leonard was to circumvent the salary cap. On Thursday, Torrey reported the Clippers' limited partner Dennis J. Wong also invested $1.99 million in Aspiration in 2022, 9 days before the company made an overdue $1.75 million payment to Leonard. On Friday, The Athletic reported that Ballmer invested an additional $10 million into Aspiration in 2023 as part of a fundraising round with other previous Aspiration investors. The NBA is investigating whether Ballmer or the Clippers violated league rules. The Clippers have denied any wrongdoing, and Ballmer said that he has no knowledge of the endorsement contract or that he directed the company to sign one. Um, in his statement on X, Cherney said that he signed a contract with Leonard in 2022. In the months of discussions among our executives before signing the sponsorship, I don't remember conversations about the NBA salary cap. I signed the contract shortly before I submitted my resignation, but before I left, there were numerous internal conversations about the various things Aspiration was planning to do with Leonard once the 2022-2023 season began. I can't speak to what was done or not done after I left or why. When reached for
Okay.
comment on Friday, Cherney declined comment beyond that statement. Aspiration filed for bankruptcy in 2025, and its co-founder Joe Sandberg pleaded guilty last month on 2 counts of wire fraud for defrauding investors and leaders of more than $248 million.
Okay. So this is funny. What was Aspirian supposed to do? That's number one. Okay. And it is interesting that the team decided to invest where a player in Major League Baseball, you can't do this. And again, I don't have time to waste with the rabble on this. We've discussed stuff like this in the past. We're not going to relitigate it. Major League Baseball has explicit rules on stuff like this that they cannot do. It remains to be seen if the NBA has rules along the same way.
Yes,
so,
they do.
I don't pretend to know what they are, so we shall see. But now that the owner of the Clippers, I didn't know, and I don't recall authorizing. Oh my goodness. Didn't he just say the week before, I am innocent. We are blameless. We did nothing.
Yes,
And
Chelsea.
now I don't recall signing any of that stuff. I don't recall making any payments. Funny how what's this? What a difference a day makes. I just love it. The Clippers, look, it's a nice stadium. It really is. That's their pedigree. It's a nice stadium. That's it. I just love it. I don't pretend to be a Clipper fan. Look, what happened to the Clippers a few years ago with the owner, Donald Sterling,
Sterling.
sorry. Yes, an actor and an owner, sorry. It was bad. It shocked the world. And Big Dog and I were like, we've known about this guy for decades. And it was in the local news. We all knew about it. It wasn't strange. But when it went national, then it went bad. And the guy's a pig. And based on everything, he's racist.
Is he still alive?
Yeah. People like that live forever, man.
That is true. That is true.
So what happened to the Clippers in that whole situation was bad. I'm glad it came to the fore because, it was better for the league.
He's 91.
Yeah. Good for him. The billionaire
and worth 4.4.
Yeah. He's a real estate mogul.
He's a real estate slumlord.
Alleged.
Or at least he used to be.
Hey, Big Dog, you're now at a 50-degree angle.
Hell?
I'm not kidding.
The hell? I know. Mine just turned also. The hell?
So now everyone sees it. Do you see it, NorCal Girl? Do you see
it? I see it.
Did you
turn
him?
Hold on.
Hey, Big Dog, climbing the wall. Cool. Yeah. How you do that?
Spider-Man.
Instead of Big Dog,
he was a little lopsided.
Spider Pig.
Yeah.
I remember the
Spider Pig. Well, no, I was going to say Spider Dog, but yeah, okay.
Well, hopefully,
well, you have to come back down. I get a crick in the neck trying to see you normal.
I'm not.
The hell?
What up?
Nothing right now.
It's your feed. The funniest thing is Matt Alvarez was the only one able to see you upside down that one
I remember
time.
that.
Weird.
Now everyone sees you at half.
But the thing was, is I didn't even touch anything. I mean, I'm not even anywhere near the iPad.
I understand that. It's your feed, buddy. So it's okay, big dog. It is you. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So back to the Clippers.
Oh, please.
So, I mean,
Don't
there is
turn on him, big dog.
the NBA does have precedence on this because about almost 20 years ago, there was the contract situation with Joe Smith, and I believe it was the Orlando Magic, that they tried to circumvent the salary cap back then, and they were caught. I'm trying to remember the circumstances behind it, but I know that the NBA found that they did circumvent the salary cap. They voided Joe Smith's contract. They fined the Orlando Magic, I believe it was like $3 or $4 million, which of course held a lot more water back then than 25 years later. And I believe they suspended the general manager for a year, and they also took the first round picks away for the next like 2 or 3 years. So it was a very hefty penalty that the Magic had to pay for circumventing the salary cap. So that could also happen now if it is found that they did do what they're saying. Yes, sir.
But precedence has been set already that
Yes.
the general manager does not authorize team payments. It has to be signed off by the owner. And back then, the owner didn't get in trouble other than having to pay money. This is probably what's going to happen again. Ballmer has been good for the NBA. And I don't see Mr. Ballmer suffering any personal repercussions. Allegedly, over this alleged situation.
Yes. Although if it is found out, I mean, it would hurt the organization going forward if they lose their draft picks, which are very hard to come by now, first round draft picks, since they seem to be giving them away to everyone. But of course, having their pretty much number one player having his contract voided, and I'm not sure what that would mean, whether that means he would be a free agent, if he would be able to even re-sign with the Clippers. I'm not sure how any of that would work right now in this, with the new contracts the new CBAs that have come out since then. So it's kind of a wait and see if they're found guilty of this or not. But it sure as hell looks like they are.
It sure as hell looks like they are. This has happened a lot, folks. There are specific rules, and these aren't play by the right rules. I know I'm not saying that correctly. We've talked about this in the past. Ownership is protecting or being a billionaire owner or a corporation. The rules are written in a way to protect yourself and your investment interest. It's kind of an odd way of looking at it, but that's the way the rules are designed. Number one, you can't take my stuff away, but I cannot imperil my position, which is the ownership, as well as the league. The moment you imperil it, well, look at what happened to Sterling when he put the league in a very, very bad, and Sterling was able to do it because the rules existed. The rules are meant to protect your value. And I know for most of us who are not billionaires, we don't understand the concept. It's a little bit out there, and it's very difficult to explain. I don't know if I can explain it. I've read about it. I'm not going to tell you I understand it. But as one who owns a business venture, I get that. And you do. You want to. There are rules that protect your value and what your endeavor, basically. So from that,
I'll be back. It's bothering me that being on the side.
Yeah, big dog. I really have no control. Oh, goodbye. Yeah. So anyway, so I'm going to be setting up the games as well, so we can go. So I need to do that. and I need to send the link. Is Gridiron Girl in the link for the sports chat? Does anyone is she in the sports chat?
Yes.
NorCal Girl, could you politely
Of
put the link
course. I would be happy to.
so I can get her off my back?
I could comment, but I won't.
You just did.
Oh,
Finish it.
shush. No, just that.
I could comment, but I won't.
Yes, but it's not polite to comment with what I want to say.
This is
on
sports
air.
talk with the guys.
Okay, I respect her, not you.
Oh, that stung.
It's been a while. I needed to get a few punches in.
Oh, really?
Well, I figure I've been too nice to you recently, so.
I haven't been in your presence.
Last week.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
Strange New Worlds.
Am I better now?
Much
I don't
better.
know about that, big dog, but if one refers to your image, yes.
If you two are going to have a handbag fight, can you just do it elsewhere, please?
That is
Just get on
damn
with the program.
funny. A handbag fight. It was questioned yesterday if my estrogen level was up.
Are you serious?
Oh my God! Someone did question me yesterday. Said, your estrogen level up.
That is bad.
Oh
you know
my
what?
goodness!
You know what they say? Once a month, women have that time of the year, and maybe it's your turn.
Yeah,
No,
it's called Sports Talk with the Guys. Yes, we know what it is.
Yeah, really?
No, I was just going to say he's going through Pon Far without the Pon Far. He's frustrated.
Oh, woman, I've been going through Pond Far for the last 6 years.
Well, it's not called menopause for nothing, you know.
I've been told about that, but no, it's okay. But thanks for playing. And it looks like a Gridiron
And
Girl
I was
will be
just going to
joining us.
ask about her.
And Big Dog, if you care to do an intro for the Gridiron Lady.
What's up, Gridiron Girl?
What's
The closet raider. The closet raider fan.
What?
No.
I saw you posing with the pirate last week. You know, pretending like it was you, like you were suffering because your son is a Raider fan, and you decided to help him to go out with them at that place. That place looked pretty cool. Where was it?
That is Michelangelo's in San Dimas.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, ladies. Sorry.
Good morning.
Morning. Isn't Michelangelo one of the Mutant Ninja Turtles or something?
Yes, he is.
Well, what up? Good morning,
And that's why he
Gridiron
makes
Girl.
pizza.
Good morning, Roger.
Wow.
Woo, Roger. Woo.
Oh, sorry, scorekeeper.
She said that with so much syrup on there. Jeez, I'm diabetic again.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
That was your a gig. That was your son, the one that's all buffed out.
Yeah, it's my son. It's his birthday today.
Damn!
Shout out!
Oh,
to
happy birthday, gig son.
Mateo.
Matthew.
Mateo.
Okay.
Matthew.
Yeah. Oh, Mateo.
That's Matthew.
He seems like he spends a lot of time in the gym.
He does. He's had a very yeah, he's been through some stuff, but he's found his passion, so it's all good.
Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. Sometimes that's what you have to do.
All hands.
Oh,
alert one.
He's here.
Alert one.
He is here.
Oh my God! Someone lied to me. What a shock!
Here we go. I haven't done this in a long time. It's the man, the myth, the legend in Sports Talk with the Guys. He is a former NFL champion prognosticator. He is joining us with his presence. We are so honored to have the
What you gonna do? Let's go.
Let's go. I'm pumped up now.
What's up, Tony? I thought you were going to be driving.
Next Eagles home game, next 6 home games are on the road.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
okay.
thought you were going to be driving today.
They're in Kansas City.
Morning, Dodo. How are
Good
you?
morning.
Good morning,
I'm
Tony.
fantastic. You know what? Anime Girl called it last week. She knew I was off my game and my picks. And that only pick that's bothering me is that one I switched. The damn Colts.
Oh my God! You switched, and what happened?
All right, on air, I was like, you know what? Since Daniel Jones might not start at quarterback, I didn't know he had an injury. I'll pick Mima. Big mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should know what happens on this program if you switch.
Yep, I'm
You
never
switch,
doing
you
it.
die.
I don't know about that. It's
Never doing
just
it
someone has been burned on this program. Quite a bit.
One thing was the same thing with the Dolphins. I was like screaming at them because I'm like, what are they, all caught in fishnets? For God's sakes, show up to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Folks, I am going over the stuff right now. There is a delay, so I have almost all the windows open. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl, for making you give more of your
I have
time.
no audio.
So while we
Nice.
hear you,
We
big
can
dog.
You
hear
can hear us? You can hear me?
Yeah, you see that too?
Okay. I'm gonna try coming back again. Oh man.
Thanks,
I'm
scorekeeper.
having all kinds of problems again.
That was not directed at you, woman.
I don't know what Big Dog's doing, but it looks like he's frozen again.
Yeah, it looks like he is.
And it looks like something off of Mount Rushmore.
Yes, quite dignified.
Well, I'm not going to hit the refresh button because I may lose all of you at this point. There's some internet issues going on right now, and I don't want to risk any of it. So again, I do apologize that I am delayed in trying to get all the games ready to go. So
Yeah,
you
well,
guys can see on my glasses what's going on.
I got problems with atmospheric, so if I disappear, don't be surprised.
So what are you trying to tell me?
I've got problems with atmospherics.
You can
That's
just
what I'm
say that I
telling
got
you.
problems.
What more do you want to know? Huh? Come on. What more do you want to know?
I don't know, but it looks like the big dog will be returning.
Yeah, let's hope he gets to stay this time.
Yeah.
So, folks, we are having technical difficulty. We ask you to bear with us this early in the morning, but we are doing our best right now.
I can hear you finally.
Yay!
And big dog, we hear you.
Yes, we do. And you're not climbing the wall. You're normal.
Oh
Well,
boy,
I
that's
mean normal, but
saying something. That's kind of stretching the truth.
Oh, he's gone again.
Ah,
Holy crap.
I don't know.
That
Maybe it's the West Coast thing.
Yeah, that dog's got more fleas than the soft mick, but never mind.
Wow.
Hey,
All
look,
right.
I'm not picking on the Philly special and his squirrels yet. I'm getting there. I'm working my way up.
I had a whole fleet of them here 5-10 minutes ago. I was feeding them.
That's what you need to do one time when we're on air is start feeding them so we can see them.
He does. You know, when he's bored with us, he starts feeding them.
I know. I've seen him.
Did you look at look at that laugh?
He's the only damn dodo that I know that's full of nuts. But there you go.
Damn it. Monday night, Chargers and Raiders. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with that?
Damn it. Okay, I have almost everything. I've got to go to Facebook and pull the pics that we have now. Oh, it doesn't translate in more like it does. Oh, I hate this. I'm going to have to do it by hand again. Ugh. Is the big dog there? Has he returned?
Well, I heard the beep, so he should be around somewheres.
For the love of God. Big dog and his...
Oh, he's out of the doghouse.
Here we go. I don't
there
know.
you go.
I brought you on. Did you come in some other way, big dog?
Yeah, I signed in through the StreamYard
Oh, the
link. Yeah.
Oh, right. That's why I heard the bleep, but you didn't come on. So I brought you on.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, now I'm in a small box, like so. Oh well, I guess we'll make this
The
work.
big dog is in a small box.
Yeah, kind of tight.
Big dog in a small doghouse, you mean?
Yep.
Let me see what's going on. Oh, well, on screen you're about as, and I use this term incredibly loosely. You're about as normal as can be, big dog.
Okay. That's just life.
Such is life. All right, folks. Because Scorekeeper is too damn lazy to do anything anymore, he must be retired. I asked him to forgive me because the alignment is going to be off and it's going to be annoying.
And he's gone again.
I did not open up any new screens. I did not kick him out.
Oh, you got a guilty conscience there, Scorekeeper.
No, I've been told that I deliberately kicked the big dog out by opening up new screens. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm doing the alignment. It's annoying the F out of me because I've got my, what is it, ADHD? It's got to get it right. And I'm annoyed by the commas. Oh, big dog and his commas, man.
What is wrong with a comma? The comma has never done anything wrong to you. So why are you picking on it?
A lot to me because I have to erase it continuously. I do not see the point of adding something that there's a good chance it's going to be erased anyway. So, but we've already gone down this ADHD trip. So, what?
No comment.
What did you whisper right now?
I said it's proper English writing, for God's sake, to put a comma between two things.
Oh, you are beyond the very height of it. Whatever. All right.
There's Big Dog. He's back again.
Hey, Big Dog. How's your stable connection?
Unstable connection.
Now I use the link that Scorekeeper provided, and I'm happy. Now I'm in a full screen, so I'm happy now.
Well, we're glad you're happy.
Okay, folks. So I had to pull the information from Facebook, which was just a little while ago. So we're going to go with that. I believe I have almost every game that I need to do at this point.
Do you want standings?
Pretty much all ready. So let me see. Let me kill off Outlook because that's going to be annoying as heck. Have to get rid of that. All right, folks. It looks like we're going to enter week 2. But if Big Dog wants to go over the standings, please, as he just alluded to a moment ago, go ahead there, lad, please.
Why aren't the standings there?
Technical difficulties.
Oh, shit.
Golly.
Alrighty, folks. Hey, what the hell happened to Scorekeeper's almost ready. Let's see.
We're just waiting for you, sir. I apologize.
Here we go.
What I'm doing is, forgive me, folks. What I'm going to do on screen is we have all of our picks that we did, and I posted it. They may have been updated for whatever reason. I am now, for reference purposes, putting in the finals in there as well. So I'm copying that over, which is kind of cool. Hopefully we'll have it if we need it, but more than likely it will never be available because Scorekeeper is Scorekeeper. So,
all right. So here are the standings, folks. As usual, from the bottom up, Color Maven was 7-9, 43.8%. Philly Special was 8-8, 50%. Speedy was 9-6, 56.3%. NorCal Girl was 10-6, along with Dream and Scorekeeper. They were all 10-6, 62.5%. Sports Sister was 12-4, 75%, along with Engineer and Anime Girl. They were all 12-4. Coffee, Gig, and myself were all 13-3, 81.3%. And Lukey's was number one in as far as percentages go because she was 3-0, 100%.
All right, then, folks, let's get to it. We're going to be working on the games. Forgive me. Let me switch over to the next page. This is the order I'm going to go with. Oh, Big Dog, would you enlighten us as to the Thursday results, please?
Thursday was, of course, on Prime Video. So I don't know how many people watched it or not, but it was a great game. The Packers were in command the entire game, and they beat the Washington Redskins 27-18. The score is a lot closer than the game actually was. It was a last minute touchdown that made the game a lot closer. So, but it was a really good game by the Packers. They are now 2-0 for the season, and as usual, since Mr. Tinfoil Man left, they've had nothing but good fortune since he's left. So. Good on them.
Okay, folks, I am putting this up. I know Tony is. Oh, you see, we must be boring him because he's feeding the squirrels right now.
Or maybe the chipmunk. There's one chipmunk too. Don't forget.
There it is.
I don't pay attention to his little furry animals.
I think they're cute.
So I have Aisha, then Big Dog, myself, then Duff Philly, but we're gonna play by ear to see how it works. But I have NorCal Girl. I'm so sorry, NorCal Girl.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I want you to take mine. Okay, the ones that say my name on there, I want you to take those, please. All right. Would that be okay with you, young lady?
That'd be great with me. I'm just gonna have to fiddle my way around with some of this new stuff, but
yeah. Okay. So anyway, all right, let's get going. So we're ready to go, and I'm glad that it is what it is. So the first game is in the bag. Green Bay won, so we're on our way. So Aisha, Cleveland, Baltimore, bang! Oh, sorry, that's offensive to certain people. I apologize. Please proceed.
you're muted. That's the
Aisha.
problem.
Aisha is muted.
I'm here. I'm just trying to bite my tongue over damn colonials. That's all.
Just get going.
I'll leave. I don't care. Right. We have the Browns against the Ravens, and they're playing at M&G Bank Stadium. Have a think. And that's it. Their last game that they played, I believe, was when January the 4th, 2025, when the Ravens decided to teach the Browns how to play football 35-10.
I do need to make one note, folks, that we will always be off, but there's a good chance that we're going to be off based on the information that Aisha provides us because of the time zone differential. So when it's actually played here, it could be a different day over in the United Kingdom where she's getting her statistics from. As is the game, we have it on January 3rd. She has it on the 4th. So kind of cool.
So she fast forwarded.
She did fast forward. I just want to put that one in there. So I do apologize.
Dodo, Foxtrot, Oscar. That's all I will say.
Wow. So taking a look at the season already going, folks, you see it on screen right there. For this game, points per game, the Browns are 16th, and the Browns are 22nd, and the Ravens are already second in points scored. Yards per game, the Browns are 14th, and the Ravens are second. Time of possession per game, the Browns are third, and the Ravens are 27th. In total defensive sacks, which is a nice monitor. And we already have our first official one. Good morning, Lukies. Thank you. She's going for the Ravens. Sacks, the Browns have 3 for 8th, and the Ravens have 1 for 19th. defensive interceptions, 0. So they're both tied. And total turnover differential, -2 for the Browns and -1 for the Ravens. So taking a look at what we have right here, the big dog provided us that the Ravens are, for the betting folk, -11.5. Do we have a probability pick?
We certainly do. It looks like the little old Ravens are going to take it 85.6%.
Wow.
And
Now,
if you
it
can change
isn't
that to
Baltimore?
12, if you can change that to 12.5, it's gone up
Wow.
since yesterday.
So what does that mean, big dog, for the gambling folk?
That means a lot more people are betting on the Ravens.
All right. Do we have a weather report?
Yeah, yes, we do. I just set it up.
Go,
Alrighty.
NorCal girl. Thank you.
Yes, it will be
I
partially.
have 81.
Okay, I have
NorCal.
82. Do you have partially
Wow.
cloudy?
I have partially sunny.
Well, I guess partially cloudy, partially sunny, it equals out.
And
We're only 1 degree off.
And I guess no dome. It's no dome.
No
No dome.
No dome.
Can we just say the weather is changeable, please?
No, it's yeah. Okay, so Aisha, do you, based on your injury report, I am displaying the NFL's injury report as well. So Aisha, go ahead, please.
Oh, okay. I have got Emerson is injured reserve. Watson, the quarterback for the Browns, is physically unable. Awasu Komomora, physically unable. Hall is out. I then have Hurstford and Swam, questionable. Osborne, injured reserve. He's got that mysterious undisclosed. And then have Watson and Reed, injured reserved. Judkins, commissioner, undisclosed. And Gonklin, questionable. That's what I have here for the Browns.
You folks see on screen, as far as the NFL, the ones as we have out M. Hall and questionable Judkins, as well as Conklin. And for the Ravens, we have likely, the tight end is out, and Ricard is out due to calf. Okay, so Lukey's, thank you for the pick on the Ravens. Aisha, what's it going to be?
I'm going for the Blackbirds.
Okay, NorCal girl.
Ravens all the way.
So I'm sorry, you're going to stick with the Ravens. All right,
Yep.
I'm going to go with the Ravens. Big dog.
Much as I like my little baby shitters, I have to go with the Ravens on this one.
Tony.
This should be the lock of the week. Give me the Ravens.
Yeah, no kidding.
Gridiron girl.
Browns.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Oh.
Ravens.
That's my girl.
Morning.
Love you,
Good job.
Spike.
Okay,
And
so
I believe Speedy gave his pick already. I believe he gave those picks, correct? Is he on there? I think I put him on there already. You know,
folks.
I love Speedy, but he gives me a headache sometimes. So I asked him for the Thursday game. Okay, I asked him for the Thursday game, which of course was the Packers and the Commanders. So this is what he sends me. Okay, this is why I get a headache with him. Here's my pick: Steelers versus Seahawks. I'll take the Steelers. Jags versus Bengals. I'll take the Bengals by 3. Rams versus Titans. I say Titans win. Patriots versus Dolphins. I say Dolphins. Bills versus Jets. Crap. Bills win. Ravens versus Brown. Ravens win. Niners versus Saints. I'll take the Saints. Giants versus Cowboys. Giants win that one. Bears versus Lions. I say the Bears will get it by 2. Broncos versus Colts. I say Colts win. Panthers versus Cards. I say Cards win. Eagles versus Chiefs. Eagles win by 4. Falcons versus Vikings. I think the Vikings win it. Bucks versus Texans. I say Texans win. And finally, Chargers versus Raiders. Raiders will win and win big. That's all my picks. Have a great Sunday show. I said, you missed a Thursday pick, Matt. What's your pick? and this is what he answers. I had the Commanders listed. Oh, that's Sunday's game. Never mind. My bad. Let's go with the Cheeseheads tonight. That is the only one not listed for tonight. Like Saturday, I noticed you guys all had different stuff for different games that were listed differently. You even told Scorekeeper, I don't know, I'm going on NFL.com, and it's giving me a different start time for that. Gotta love technology. My head hurt after all that.
My head hurts.
Mine too.
You.
Speedy, I love you, but come on, guy.
Have you ever heard of confused.com? I think we've just joined.
I had to read it a couple times to get it all in.
If you are ready to do what you need to do, I hopefully change the size of the point that you're able to see a little bit better. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl.
Oh, okay.
Right there, first game.
All right. So for the Browns, we have nobody. That's sounding very suspicious, though.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. So Ravens, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, Lukey's, Aisha. Why is Aisha there? Anime Girl. Hey, you did it wrong, Scorekeeper. Anyway, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, The Philly Special, and Gig.
Big Dog, how do you list her, as Anime Girl or Aisha?
Anime Girl. She's okay. Anime Girl.
Oh,
personally, when I do it on paper, when I'm doing the stuff for the week, she's listed as Brit because it's quicker that way for me.
God help us British. If we get another Brit.
Well, I'll figure it out.
Well, alrighty then. So, Lethal Migraine did share a comment, and it's related to this game, that Judkins is on the commissioner's suspension list as he is yet another NFL player charged with domestic battery. Wow. So, actually, here it is, the questionable one. Thank you for that, Lethal Migraine. So, the personal matter is domestic battery. All right. Thanks, Lethal. Appreciate it. All right. One down. Let's go. Game number 2. Big Dog.
All righty. It will be the Jacksonville Jaguars, who are 1-0. We're taking on the Cincinnati Bengals, who are also 1-0. This will be in Cincinnati. Okay, at 10 o'clock a.m. on CBS. in the overview, of course, the game is going to be at Paycor Stadium. There we go. In the comparables, in points per game, the Jaguars are 9th, and the Bengals are 17th. Oh, no, excuse me, they're 20th. Sorry about that, guys. There's a new format the way I'm reading it. In yards per game, the Jaguars are 8th, and the Bengals are 31st. Times of possession, the Jaguars are 14th, the Bengals are 30th. In total defensive sacks, the Jaguars are number 1. The Jaguars are 19th. The Bengals are 15th. Total defensive interceptions, the Jaguars are first, tied with the Bengals. And in total turnover differential, they are both tied for second place. In their last meeting,
that still is as clear as a bucket of mud.
Yeah. In their last meeting, it was the Bengals over the Jags 34-31 on December 4th, 2023.
All right, folks. So for the betting line on this one, we have the Bengals at -3.5. Is that correct?
Shoot, where am I at? Yes,
But
3.5.
do we have a win probability?
Yeah, the Bagels are going to take it 62.2%.
All right.
NorCal Girl,
Scorekeeper,
do
I
we have
need
a
I
weather
need a
report?
switch. I need a switch. Put me down for the Bengals, and I'll be back online as soon as I can.
Okay,
Thank you.
got it. NorCal Girl?
For the weather, you mean? It is 84, clear, and no dome.
Thank you. For the injury report, Aisha, please. And again, I will have it on screen as well. Go ahead, Aisha.
Right. For the Jags, we have Davis is out. Hodges is physically unable. Dixon and Lane are questionable. Brown is doubtful. Bradshaw, McLeod, and Cephas are on injured reserve. And Millam is out. For the Bagels, I have Ford, Carras, Murphy, Hill as questionable. Ali is physically unable. I have Patrick, Johnson, Anthony, and Volson injured reserved, and more questionable.
Okay, there you have it. So Big Dog went first on this one. We have his pick in.
Well, you
And,
haven't. You haven't put him in.
He said, take the Bengals.
Yes, he did, but you put your name down there, not his.
Thank you for sharing, Anime Girl.
Anytime, scorekeeper. Don't get you knickers in a knot at me, boy.
Philly Special, do you wish to give a pick?
Yeah, I'll definitely take the Bagels.
Gridiron Girl.
Of course, the Bengals.
Oh. Anime Girl, are you staying, or you have not given your pick, Anime Girl?
No, I have not given my pick. I'm going with the Bagels.
NorCal Girl, you have the Bengals.
Yeah, I'm taking the bagels and a lot of cream cheese.
Impressive.
Damn.
Scorekeeper will take the Bengals. Lukey's will take the Bengals. Thank you. And I believe that's it at this time. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl, please regale us.
Sure. For the Jaguars, nobody.
Again.
And for the Bengals, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, Lukey's, Big Dog, The Philly Special, Gig, Anime Girl, and The Scorekeeper.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And that will now be you, NorCal Girl.
All right. Be patient because this is the first time with this new
I
setup.
will never be patient with you. You're an adult.
Yes, my father. Good Lord. Alrighty. We have the New York Giants at 0-1 versus Dallas Cowboys at the same thing, 0-1. And they are playing at 10 a.m. on the Fox. And they are in Arlington playing at AT&T Stadium. The last time these guys played, oh, what did I do with it? There it is. Come back here. The Cowboys took it 27 to the Giants November 27th of this last year.
It was 27-20. Yes.
That's what I just said.
No, you just said 27.
I said 27-20, didn't I? Honestly?
No. Proceed.
Oh. All right. Okay. Points per game, New York is 32nd versus Dallas at 14th. Yardage per game, New York, of course, is 28th and Dallas is 18th. Time of possession of the game, New York is 15th and Dallas is 28th. Total defensive sacks, New York is 8th and, of course, Cowboys are actually 19th. Total defensive intercepts, New York had none. Okay, so they were in 12th versus 12th. Duh. And then total defensive turnovers. Oddly enough, it was Giants at 10th and Cowboys at 24th.
All right. I want to. Papa Stocks.
Miserable.
Good morning. Good morning. We are doing the dang thing. It is football season, baby. Thank you for joining us, Papa Stocks. And we already have a few games in. Maybe you'll be able to give those to us. We're going to continue this game right now. Cowboys, for the betting folk, are -5.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the Blue Star Boys are going to take it 66.9%.
NorCal girl, do we have a weather report?
Yeah, we do. Wear your sunscreen. It's going to be, however, mostly cloudy, 88 degrees, as you're walking from your car to the dome.
Excellent. So, anime girl, do we have an injury report, please?
We do. For the Giants, I have Thomas as doubtful, Demjanjuk as physically unable, McFadden an injured reserve. I then have Carter Nubin Williams as questionable. I then have Johnson and Gray as physically unable. Ford Wheaton is injured reserve. Robinson is questionable. Izadu and Payton are injured reserve. Flanagan Fowles is out. And Nunes Roche is doubtful. For the Cowboys, here we go. Boys in blue. I have Smith as questionable. Overshawn as physically unable. Williams is questionable. Carson is injured reserve. Butler physically unable. Bland is out. I then have a whole swathe of Cowboys who are not going to do anything here. Turner, Mingo, Mafard, Jones, Winfrey, and Stevens. They're all on injured reserve.
Thank you, Aisha. NorCal girl, this would be yours.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the Cowboys.
I do have a programming note. Well, not a programming note, but we do have Lukey's is switching from the Gigantes to the Giants.
Well, you should know she's the one that stole the future book for all the stuff, so.
Isn't the Gigantes the Giants? So she's switching from English to Spanish?
That's what she wrote. It was right there on the post.
Switching from the,
yeah.
In lieu of the Giants. So, yeah, she's switching to Cowboys.
Yeah.
Oh, well, scorekeeper said she's switching from the Giants to the Gigantes, so. I'm just going by what scorekeeper. I can't read since I'm driving, so I'm just going by what he said. Sorry.
Awesome.
So I heard it too, but I just thought, it's scorekeeper, leave him alone.
It's too early in the morning. I didn't even compute it. You guys caught it, and I didn't.
So who are you're staying with them? So Big Dog, who are you going to go for? The Giants or the Cowboys?
Are the Cowboys the home team?
Yep.
I'll take the Cowboys. Much as I hate it. Or count turds, actually. Sorry.
Scorekeeper will take the Cowboys. Duff Philly special. What's it going to be? And Papa Sock says Cowboys in a squeaker.
I'll take the cow turds, just hoping on an upset, but I don't see it.
Yeah, me either.
Giants stink.
Gridiron girl? Oh, you're going for the Giants.
No, I'm not. I'll be taking the Cowboys.
Okay.
You think you know me well, do you?
I just guessed on that one. I do not pretend to know you well. I did not imply as such either. Papa Sox, if you get a chance, Browns, Ravens, Jaguars, Bengals. Need those picks as well, please. So right after Gridiron Girl, Anime Girl.
Well, I am going to go for the Cowboys because they should be able to, one, protect Dak and win up front, two, contain Malik neighbours, hopefully, and three, stay balanced and finish their drives. So he is hoping that they actually pull their fingers out their butts and do something.
Wow. All right. Ravens and Bengals will cover. Okay, I understand that, but is that your actual pick? Because I know you're using gambling language, Papa Sox. Okay, there it is. Give me those two for the wins. All right. Thank you. And they will cover. So forgive me a moment, folks, while I get that one in there. And boom. Thank you. Okay, Gridiron Girl, you're up.
Alrighty. So for the Giants, we have
Sorry.
Color Maven. And for the Cowboys, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, Lukey's, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, Papa Sox, The Philly Special, Gig, and Anime Girl.
Thank you. And I don't know if Philly will be able to, but he is up next. Bears and Lions. Here we go. There you go, young man.
All right. So tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, we got the battle of the winless teams, the 0-1 Bears and at the 0-1 Lions. Let's see, points per game. We got the Bears are 10th with 24 points. The Lions are 24th with 13 points. Yards per game, the Bears are 15th with 317, where the Lions only have 246 yards per game, which is 27th in the NFL. Time of possession, Bears are 10th, Lions are 4th. Defensive sacks, the Bears are 3rd. Oh, I'm sorry, the Bears have 3, which puts them 8th.
Wow.
The Lions have 0, which puts them 30th. I don't know why not 32nd, but maybe they got negative sacks at 32nd. I don't know. And total defensive interceptions, the Bears are 6th, Lions are 12th. And total turnover differential, Bears are 10th and the Lions are 24th. The last time these two teams met was last year, December 21st, at Chicago, where the Lions doubled them up 34-17.
Excellent. Thank you, Philly. We have the Lions as of this morning at -6.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the Pussycats are going to take it 71.4%.
I'm sorry.
Points are going to score.
Anime Girl, what was that again?
Pussycats at 71.4.
Excellent. NorCal Girl, do we have a weather report?
80 degrees and clear as you're walking from your car to the dome.
Yes, lethal migraine. Thank you. I was going to waste 3.5 minutes explaining why 3 teams are at 0 sacks in their 30th, because they're tied, and we always take the one in the middle when they're tied. So, or the next spot that they're in. So thank you, lethal migraine. Thanks for giving that one. Okay, so do we have an injury report, please?
Yes, we do. For the Bears, I have Williams, Stevenson, and the other Williams, the quarterback. They're all questionable. I have Gordon is out. I then have Walker as a doubtful. Hankins is injured reserve, as is Homer and Omega, or A to fucking Z, whatever we call him. Then I have Smith and Booker, injured reserve, and Jarrett is questionable. For the Lions, I have Rodriguez and McNeil as physically unable. I have Rakeshaw as injured reserve. I have another fucking A to Z as physically unable. Decker questionable. Frazier physically unable. Vaki is a doubtful. Yeboah, injured reserve. Jackson, injured reserve. Robeshaw, injured reserve. Jones, injured reserve, as is Salisdale, Turner, and Heron. Nosaki is out, and Joseph, the safety, is questionable with his knee. There you go. That's the best I can do. I've got fucking haters' edge here.
I wonder when you said Frazier was physically unable to perform, which means he's injured somehow. I wonder when his injury happened, if any of the coaches went, "Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier!"
The coaches probably aren't even old enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, isn't that bad?
There's my bubble there. Thanks, Philly.
Lethal Migraine adds, how have you seen how big NFL guys are? Knowing that, he says, I'm also on the physically unable list. So, that's pretty good. All right, Philly. Bears or Lions?
Lions, for sure.
Okay, Papa Sox gave me the Bears, so you're going with the Lions, Philly special. I believe Lukey's already gave me that one as well. Also going with the Lions. Thank you, Lukey's. Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
I will be taking the Lions.
Anime Girl?
Give me the Putty Cats.
NorCal Girl, you have the Lions.
I'm sticking with Simba.
Big Dog, Bears or the Lions?
Oh man, much as I would love to pick the Bears, I know Tony and I were so happy most of the game last week because it looked like Bears were going to pull that upset off, and damn if they didn't turn into the Cubs.
Yay!
So, but I'm gonna take the Lions this time. There's no way the Bears are going to beat them.
I don't think I've ever chosen the Bears in my life. Scorekeeper will go with the Lions. I seriously do not think I've ever chosen the Bears.
The last time you chose the Bears, the fridge was still playing for him, right?
Playing it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, the last time he picked the Bears, wasn't Yogi still playing for him?
Oh,
Aw.
They're all very funny, and I appreciate that, folks.
But
So, Gridiron Girl, would you please do what you do?
Sure. So for the Bears, we have Speedy and Papa Sox. And for the Lions, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Lukey's, Gig, Anime Girl, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper.
Duh, Scorekeeper. Thanks, duh, Gridiron Girl.
You wish.
Duh. Welcome.
And I thank you for that. Aisha, Patriots, Dolphins, go!
All right. We have another thrilling game from losing teams. We have the Patriots going up against the Dolphins. Oh, such fun. Right. Last time these two came together, the Dolphins took out the Patriots 34-15. Now, here we go. Points per game. Patriots are 24th. Dolphins are 31st. Yards per game. Patriots are 11th. Dolphins are 30th. That's cool. Time of possession per game. Patriots are 16th, and the Dolphins are 32nd. Bottom of the shop. Total defensive sacks. Patriots are 4th, while the Dolphins are 19th. Interceptions. The Patriots are 6th, while the Dolphins are 12th. And turnovers. The Patriots are 10th, while the Dolphins are scraping the bottom of the barrel, 32nd. There you go.
Yeah, they're -3. Jeez, it's not good. All right. We have the Dolphins for the betting line at -1.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the fishy people are going to take it 54.3. Cody, stop laughing. It's not clever.
trying to be clever.
Yeah.
NorCal
Smoke your cigar and eat your egg whites. Behave.
Do we have a weather report?
Yeah, we do. And I'm going to put in there on a side bet, just a personal thing. I'm willing to bet we're going to get a weather delay because we have 85 degrees and a high chance of thunderstorms.
Okay.
And yes, no dome, obviously.
Thank you. May we have an injury report, please, Anime Girl?
Okay. For the Patriots, I have Roy injured reserve. Gonzalez is out. Polk injured reserve. I then have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on questionables. They are Harris, Andrews, Mapu, Bentley, and Ponder. I then have a slew of injured reserves. That's Tavai, Lamp, Dial, Durant, Larson, Prince, Aon, Robinson. Moses, parting the waters here, is questionable and White is out. Sorry, I couldn't resist. And for the Dolphins, I have Daniels injured reserve. I have Bowser, Du Bois, and Schwartz is questionable. Mater is injured reserve. Jackson is out. Eichenberg is physically unable. Waller is out. Burns and Kahu injured reserve. Davis is questionable. And then have Eze, Conyers, Mattison. Ifty is injured reserve. Bonner is doubtful. Cayusti injured reserve. Wright doubtful. Saunders, Meyer injured reserve. Duck. We have a duck as a dolphin. That's cool. Duck and Jones are both out. That's what I got. I don't know what you got, but that's what I got.
Excellent. Well, everyone else was able to see it on screen. So, Aisha. Oh, well, our first two picks, Lukey's is taking the Patriots. Papa Sox, Patriots by a mile. Lock it in. So, Aisha, what's it going to be?
Let me think. Sorry, I'll go for the fish fingers.
Fish have fingers.
Yeah. NorCal Girl, you have the Patriots.
After the way the Dolphins played last time, I'm definitely sticking with the Patriots.
Big Dog. Patriots or the Dolphins, both 0-1.
They both suck. Actually, the Patriots put up a good fight against the Raiders, but
yeah.
And the Dolphins did play horribly. Give me the Patriots.
I'm sorry?
The Patriots.
Yeah, I find this funny before I go to my pick. Papa Sock says, hey, scorekeeper, who on the panel is on the West Coast? I might have to cheat off someone else's paper for some of these picks. Papa Sox, I'm on the West Coast. Gridiron Girls on the West Coast. NorCal Girls on the West Coast. Big Dogs on the West Coast. The only one that is not is Philly, who's in Central Time, I think. Or you in Philly? Yeah, you're in Central, right? Yeah. And Aisha is GMT, baby. Greenwich Mean Time. So.
Oh, yeah. I'm on the right side of the pond.
I didn't say that.
But no, I did.
Scorekeeper, when it comes to these two, I've gone for the Patriots before, and I've always been burned by them, but I'm going to go for the Patriots on this one. So, Philly. What's going to be pick?
I think this is a tough one. I'd probably could go either way, but I'm going to go with the Patriots. I think they got better coaching, so go with the coach there.
Gridiron Girl.
So yeah, I saw that game with the Raiders last week, unfortunately with all the Raider fans. And I couldn't.
And you secretly loved every minute of it.
No, I did not. So I'm going to take the Patriots.
Okay, I believe we have everyone in on that one, and got it. Thanks. Okay, Papa Son. It's almost every one of the programs West Coast.
Scorekeeper,
Even Speedy is West Coast.
Who did Speedy take?
Speedy, Dolphins.
Oh, okay. Then I'm definitely staying with the Patriots. Okay.
God.
Okay, we're starting to get a few more picks, so I do appreciate that, Papa Socks. Thanks. Okay, Anime Girl, would you do what
No, I
you need
don't.
to do?
Dig does what she does, not me.
Shut up. Great Iron Girl, you're up.
Thanks. Patriots, we have NorCal Girl, Lukey's, Papa Sox, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, The Philly Special, and Gig. And for the Dolphins, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, and Anime Girl.
Thank you, Gridiron Girl.
You're
So, since
welcome.
Big Dog, you are traveling at the moment, I
Yes,
will
sir.
go ahead and take the 49ers and the Saints, which is the next game right now.
Thank you, sir.
And let's get to it. All right, folks. 49ers. Jay and Dream are happy right now. And Lukey's, I believe, is also a 49er fan. They're 1-0 versus the Nolan Saints 0-1. This game is on September 14th, 10 a.m. Pacific time. It is on Fox. It is, as I mentioned, at Nolan's in the Caesars Superdome. And going over the comparables, the 49ers are 20th overall with 17 points, whereas the Saints are 24th with 13. In total yards per game, the 49ers are 7th overall with 384, and the Saints are 17th with 315. Time of possession, 49ers dominated. They're second, and the Saints are 25th overall. In sacks, the 49ers are 19th with 1, but Saints picked up 5 of them and leaves them in third. And in interceptions, both teams are 0, so they're in 12th. And in total turnover differential, they are They are both at +0 or 0. Sorry, that's a play saver. I didn't mean that. That's actually incorrect to have that plus sign. You math majors. Anyway, last time these two teams played, 49ers shut out the Saints a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away on November 26, 2022. The line is the 49ers at -3.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the OAP is going to take it 60.4%.
49ers, right?
Correct.
NorCal Girl, weather report, please.
87 and clear as you walk from your car to the dome.
Indeed, it is a dome. Okay, thank
Never.
you. May we have the injury report, please?
All right, as I have it here, I have
Wow.
Givens injured reserve. I have Jackson and Williams as questionable. This is for the 49ers, by the way. I have Mustafa physically unable, along with Luke. I then have Jackson, Tomlinson, and Taylor injured reserve. Jennings is questionable. Cowling and Taylor, the running back, are both injured reserve. Kiner is questionable. Robinson is injured reserve. Apple is questionable. Apple was a 49er. Okay. He's questionable. Kittle is injured reserve. And Purdy is out.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
For
why I was going to change, but go ahead.
Right. For the Saints, we have Moreau and Hill physically unable. We then have Saldivri, Ridgway, and Clapp injured reserve. Sorry, my mind went somewhere else. Pennings
clap.
is out. Yeah, Pennings is out. Means is injured reserve. Fuega is questionable. Young, Pline, and Wesley are injured reserve. Then I again have C. Young and Blackman both out. That's what I got here.
And I thank you for that. So our first picks in the chat room, I believe 49ers for the Papa Sox. And Lukey's, you may have given it to me before. Yes, 49ers as well. Wow. Okay. Big Dog, 49ers or Saints?
With Purdy and Kittle both out, and the Saints are at home, I'll take the Saints, but the Niners may surprise.
Fair enough. I agree with the Big Dog. I'm going to go with the Saints. Duh. You're up next. Philly. Up next.
I agree with,
Special. What was
I
that?
agree with both of you guys. This will be the only game I believe I will take the Saints all year. Give me the Saints.
Yeah.
Too many injuries for the Niners.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. And Purdy. Wow. All right. Gridiron Girl?
Oh man. Who is the quarterback, NorCal girl for Frisco?
That was
Montana.
Purdy.
Montana.
Shut up.
Oh yeah, Montana.
Yeah, okay.
No, that was Purdy, unfortunately.
No, but who's replacing him?
Mac Jones.
Yep.
Matt Jones.
Yep.
Huh.
I know.
The singer?
Former Alabama quarterback.
Alabama.
With a
He's from
banjo.
Bama.
Alabama.
He's from Bama.
God.
Bringing the banjo.
Oh, damn it. Saints don't look good though. Damn
Oh,
it.
they're horrible. I think
Yeah.
they're the worst team.
You know what? I'm gonna stick with Frisco.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
I
Lethal
might
Migraine
change it.
says, Frisco,
Don't change it.
Texas has a third team?
You know what? No, Saints. Come on.
Oh, she changed it.
Ooh.
Oh, she collapsed under the pressure. Peer pressure.
Whatever, big dog.
Anime Girl, what are you going to go with?
Well, I'm sitting here thinking very difficultly because
Wow.
I cannot work out which way to jump on this one. My heart says the Niners, but my head says the Saints. So I'm
Same.
not sure which way to go. Oh, anybody got a coin?
I
Sod
already
it. 10
flipped
bob,
it.
10 bob note and a penny laugh. I'll go with the Niners. I think they might just pull it out the bag.
I had already bet that you were going with the Saints.
No, I'll go with the Niners. I think they'll pull it out the bag, even without Purdy. I think
Yeah, but they don't
they'll
have Kittle either. That's the problem.
Nah,
But they have Bosa.
Yeah.
True,
They-
true.
they might just do it. They might surprise people.
Well, they're the
Might surprise
favorite.
people.
They ain't going to surprise anybody.
Yeah.
Bingo.
They will after last
And-
week's game.
NorCal Girl, do you wish to remain with the 49ers?
Oh God!
Yes?
Every time. Okay, for God, then tell me what to do. Every time I freaking
Take the
switch
Saints.
teams, that's actually what I was thinking. But every time I switch teams, I lose. Well, my heart is still saying the Saints, but I'm gonna stick with the Niners, and I'm probably gonna lose dramatically.
Good for you, woman, because you got your ass burned 2 years ago.
I know.
I mean, it was bad. Every
was
time
bad.
you changed, you lost.
I know.
And that was bad. But all right, fair enough. Papa Sox is taking the 49ers. Lukey's is taking the 49ers. And I believe, Gridiron Girl, that means you are now up, please.
Alrighty. So for the 49ers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, Sports Sister, Papa Socks, Lukey's, and Anime Girl. And for the Saints, we have Speedy, Big Dog, Scorekeeper,
Speedy took the
The
Saints.
Philly Special, and Gig.
I want to add that Lito Migraine says maybe the 49ers can sign Chrissy Everett to play quarterback this week.
Aw.
Oh, that is a personal theme in Southern California. We love that one. So, all right. So we're well on our way. Anime NorCal girl. Sorry, you are up, young lady. Boom.
Alrighty, we have the Buffalo Bills at 1-0 versus the New York Jets at, well, let's put it this way, they're down 1. And they are playing Pacific time 10 a.m. on CBS at Eastern Rutherford, New Jersey at MetLife Stadium. And I'm going to get this first. The last time these guys matched up was December 28th of this last year. The Bills absolutely creamed, pushed into the ground, and buried the Jets at 40-14. All righty. And right now we have the Jets being first in overall points. And I'm sorry, not the Jets, the Bills first in overall, and then the Jets being fifth. In yards per game, we have the Bills being first at 497 yards versus the Jets at fourth at 394. Time of possession, Bills are seventh, and the Jets are close behind at 8. Total defensive sacks, the Bills are 12th, the Jets are 4th. Total defensive interceptions, Bills are 12th, and the Jets are 12th. Oh my God. And then for turnovers, we have the Bills at 5th and the Jets at 24th.
Excelente. Thank you. We now have the Bills at -6.5. Do we have a win probability, please?
Actually, no, we do not.
Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the weather report, please.
82 degrees and a slight chance of thunderstorms. And it's an open stadium, no dome.
Excellent.
No dome. It's
I
no
mean, we
dome.
have not the weather, but the injury reports.
Injury report. Right, here we go. More bloody weird and wonderful names. Right. Oh dear. Would you look at that? For the Bills, Rogers, questionable. Hairston, injured reserve. Thompson, questionable. Bass and Grable are injured reserve. Hancock, White, and Couch and Franklin, questionable. Carter, injured reserve. Davis is out. T. Johnson is questionable. Oliver is out. For the Jets, here we go. Zerline is questionable. Charles is physically unable. Reynolds is out. Mosley and Surratt are questionable. Boyd, injured reserve. Taylor, questionable. Cowart, injured reserve. Luangu is out. I think that's how you say that. Hartwig, injured reserve. Hanson, questionable. Weston, injured reserve, along with Vera Tucker. Teufel is out, and Carter is questionable. Why do you giggle at Vera Tucker?
I thought you said something else.
I ain't gonna say a word with that one. Go feed your squirrels.
All
Damn
right.
Odo.
The first that we have are Bills, Papa Socks, and Lukey's. So, NorCal girl, are you going to stick with them? The
Oh,
Bills?
God, yes.
Okay.
I'm not stupid.
Wow.
Keep your mouth
Okay.
shut, scorekeeper. Keep your mouth shut.
Big dog.
Take the Bills. I don't know if you. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
we have
I
your
can.
pick. Yes.
All right, I'll take the Bills. I'll try and fix
Okay.
this. Sorry.
Fair enough. So, the Philly special, what are you going to go with?
I think this could be a great game. I'm going to stick with the Bills, but I could see an upset here.
Gridiron Girl?
Well, I was stupid last week, so I'm going to go with the Bills this week.
Look, we might have been stupid, but was that the game that we
Yes,
saw?
it was.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I'll drink to that.
Scorekeeper is going to go with the Bills. That's a gimme against the Jets. I don't know if I've ever chosen the Jets. I don't know what it
Jets
is.
beat the Steelers last week.
They
Yes.
did?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
No. No, the
Oh, no, they
Steelers won last
didn't.
week.
That's
No, the
right.
Steelers
That's
won.
right.
Who did,
I forgot Steelers came back. That's right.
Yeah, see, you sure that's just a straight cigar you're smoking there?
That's one of the few ones I got right last week. I should remember that one.
Yeah, I'll be like I said.
No, the
you know,
Jets had that game won though. They were kicking their butt. So Justin Fields played a great game.
You're so right, but Scorekeeper always goes with scoreboard. So you are so right there. All right. Anime Girl.
I'm gonna go with the hairy cows.
And we already had NorCal Girl confirm the pick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to the next game.
Hold
And
up!
that
Whoa!
All right, Gridiron Girl, do what you do.
Very unprofessional. Very unprofessional.
Second time, Roger. Anyways, Bills. We have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, Papa Socks, Lukey's, Big Dog, and the Philly Special, Gig, Scorekeeper, and Anime Girl. And for the Jets, our beloved Color Maven. The end.
So, thank you for that. Next game, the Philly Special, Steelers and the Seahawks.
All right, this should be a good one. The 0-1 Sea Hags at the 1-0 Steelers. And the Sea Hags are 24th points per game. Steelers are third. Yards per game, Sea Hags are 29th. Steelers are 22nd. Time of possession, Sea Hags are 31st and the Steelers are 26th. My bad. And total defensive sacks, we got the Sea Hags are 19th, tied with the Steelers at 19th. Both teams have one sack, which is surprising. They have pretty good defenses. Total defensive interceptions, first for the Sea Hags with 2, 12th for the Steelers with 0. Total turnover differential, Sea Hags are 10th, Steelers are 5th. The last time these two teams met was December 30th, 2023. The Sea Hags lost at home 30-23.
Thank you for that. We have the Steelers at -3.5. Do we have a win probability?
I got something sitting here saying 66.1.
NorCal Girl, may we have a weather report, please?
You better be taking your sunscreen. 81 degrees and clear with no dome.
Impressive. May we have an injury report?
Right, injury report. For the Dodos Sea Hags, we have Jones questionable, McIntosh, Finley, and Haynes injured reserve. And Manawari is out, and Weatherspoon is doubtful. For the Iron Crew, we have got Parham Trice injured reserve, Porter out, Larry Howard injured reserve, McCutcheon is questionable, Warren is injured reserve, Harmon is out, Kent Thompson, the quarterback, are both injured reserve, Elliot is out, and so is Harrison.
Wow.
So there you go, ladies and gents. Make of that what you will.
So I believe, let me see. I do have prior picks. Forgive me a moment. Okay, Lukey's is taking the Steelers. And Papa Sox. Oh, it's taking the Seahawks. Sorry about that. Okay. Billy? Special?
I'll take the Steelers.
Yeah. I agree with you on that one. That scorekeeper's going to take that as well. Gridiron Girl.
Steelers for me, please.
Steelers for the win.
For 200.
Anime Girl?
Oh, God.
Yes?
I said God, not his bloody bog roll. Despite my hatred of Tinfoil Man, put me down for the guys with the iron.
NorCal Girl, you have the Steelers.
I'm sticking with the steel curtain.
Big Dog.
With the Steelers playing, I was having
Seahawks.
technical difficulties. The Steelers.
Gridiron Girl, would you regale us, please?
All right. So for the Seahawks, we have Papa Sox. And for the Steelers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, Lukey's, The Philly Special, Scorekeeper, Gig, Anime Girl, and Big Dog.
Thank you. All right. So we're going to go
You're
on to the
welcome.
next game to Anime Girl, Rams Titans. You're up, girl.
Oh, boy.
Rams Titans. Okay. Hang on, I've
We
lost.
got a bomber squadron coming in. Can you guys hear that? Oh, sorry. A bunch of prop planes coming in for a landing. I am so sorry, Aisha.
You are so you should be. Right. Rams Titans. Here we go. We have the 1-0 Fluffy Rams taking on the 0-1 Tennessee Titans, the best losers in the whole of the league. Last time these two decided to knock heads, the Titans actually beat the Fluffy ones 28-16. Wow, there's a flash in the pan. Right. Our season's balances at a glance. Points per game. The Fluffy ones are 23rd, while the Titans are 28th. Yards per game. The Fluffy ones are 20th, while the Titans are rock bottom, 32. Possessions per game. The Fluffy ones are 19th, while the little Titans are 22nd. Defensive sacks. Fluffies are 6, while the Titans are 19th. Interceptions. The Fluffy ones are 6th. Consistent, you see, consistent. While the Titans, shock horror, they're first. And turnover differential. Fluffies are 5th, while the Titans are 2nd. There you go.
For this game, we have the Rams at -5.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It seems like our little Fluffy ones are going to take it 67.6%.
NorCal Girl, may we have a weather report, please?
Oh, it's going to be miserable. 89 degrees and partially cloudy. So it's, of course, no dome.
And may we now have the injury report, please.
Right. Well, for the Fluffies, I only got 3. And that is Thomas, injured reserve, and Avila and Parkinson are both doubtful. That's the only three I've got for the fluffy ones.
Understood. Titans.
Titans, I have Spears and Burke, injured reserve. Hardy, Davidson, Brush, questionable. Aiton is injured reserve. Johnson, questionable. Mullings, Winston, doubtful. Levi, injured reserve. Sweat is out. Oh, yeah, we don't like Sweat. Small and Prince were questionable. Origi, or whatever you call that, the linebacker, is injured reserve. And Latham is also out. That's what I got.
Excellent. So we have Papa Sox. He has chosen Papa Sox has chosen the Rams, and Lukey's has chosen the Rams. Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
You have to ask.
Yes.
I'm okay. Don't get bloody colonial. Snapping again. Right, I'm going for the fluffy ones.
As the scorekeeper. So, NorCal Girl, you're going with the Rams.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And you're not changing. And I believe we lost the big dog. So, I didn't open a screen either.
I don't think he's having a good day today for some reason.
We'll see. All right. Scorekeeper's going with the Rams. Duh!
Well, since I'm going to go see the Lambs lose next week in Philly, I'll have to pick them to win this week.
Gridiron Girl?
I'll be taking the Rams.
Wow. All right, so we're going to need the big dog's pick in a moment. But right now, Gridiron Girl, please regale us.
Sure. The Rams, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Dream, Sports Sister, Papa Sox, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, and Gig. And for the Titans, we have Color Maven and Speedy.
Thank you. So for the next game, we have the Panthers and the Cardinals. Let's get to it. And the Panthers 0-1, visiting the 1-0 Arizona Cardinals. It's at 1:05 p.m. on CBS. It is Glendale, Arizona at State Farm Stadium. In the comparables, Carolina, who the hell? The Panthers are 10th in points per game. The Cardinals are 14th. In yards per game, the Panthers are 25th. The Cardinals are 21st. In time of possession, who that? Panthers are 18th. Cardinals are 9th. In defensive sacks, we have, the Panthers are 30th, and the Cardinals are 19th. In total defensive or just interceptions, the Panthers have 1 at 6th, and Cardinals have nothing at 12th. But total turnover differential, the Panthers are -2, and the Cardinals are at 0. Wow. I believe I put last time these two teams played, Panthers 36-30 at home over the Cardinals, but it was on December 21st, 2024. Wow. So the Cardinals are -6.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do. Looks like the little red birdies are going to take it 72.5%.
Oh. I do apologize, folks. Papa Sox says, would you guys stop whispering? You were scaring the feces out of Papa Sox. Sorry. So I guess we have to get a little bit louder. Sorry about that. Okay, I apologize. The win probability again?
Win probability, little red birdies at 72.5.
Wow. Scorekeeper likes that one. So Scorekeeper will go for that one. So May we have a weather report?
Yes, blazing hot, but thank God they're in a dome. 96 degrees in Clare.
Wow. May we have an injury report, please?
Right. Here's the injury report that I have for the Panthers. I have the quarterback Young, questionable. I have Brooks, physically unable. I then have Amunave and Coker and Ray as injured reserve. I then have Ikowo as questionable. I didn't know these names. Mathis injured reserve. Wharton is out. For the Cardinals, I have Jones injured reserve. Ojali physically unable. Blackson is out. Nichols physically unable. I have Gilkin and Johnson questionable. Nolan physically unable. Thomas, Bloint, Sen, Jackson, and Connor injured reserve. Hernandez questionable. And then I have Simon and Riemann both out.
Thank you for that. Lito Migraine says if the game was outside, the injury report would be 40 guys out with heat stroke. So, okay. Scorekeeper is taking the Cardinals. Papa Sox is taking the Panthers. And Lukey's is taking the Cardinals. So, Tony.
I got to follow suit. Cardinals.
Duh. Billy Smith. Gridiron Girl?
Arizona.
Ooh.
Wow. I'm impressed. Anime Girl.
I'm going with the little Redbirds.
NorCal Girl, you have the Cardinals.
I'm going to stick with them.
Big Dog, do you have the Cardinals or the Panthers?
I am taking the Bishops.
Okay, I believe we may have missed one of your picks.
Yes, I'll take the Rams. Thank you, sir.
Lukey's is taking the Bishops. Yes, thank you. We've got that one as well. We got you right there, Lukey's. So, sounds good. I believe we have everyone. Gridiron Girl?
Okay. For the Panthers, we have Papa Sox. For the Cardinals, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, Lukey's, The Philly Special, Gig, Anime Girl, and Big Dog.
And we thank you for that.
You're
Next
welcome.
game. NorCal Girl, if you would, the Broncos and the Colts.
All righty. We have on 11:05 Pacific time on, of course, CBS, the Denver Broncos versus the Indianapolis Colts. And the Broncos, of course, are 1-0, and the Colts are 1-0. They are playing in Indianapolis at Lucas Oil Stadium. And let's see what these guys are up to these days. Oh, let's see. The Colts.
What time?
Huh?
What time did you say was start time?
1:05.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I heard something else. Sorry.
She said
My bad.
11:05. I reacted to.
Well, because it was a weird start time?
No, you just said 11:05.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I did it again?
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yes,
That's why I was
Brittany,
asking.
you did it again.
I'm brain today. Oh my Lord. I am so sorry.
Oh, for the love of God, leave me alone. Just proceed.
I wasn't talking to you. Stop being so high and mighty, the high and mightiness. Alrighty, we have the Colts for points per game, 14th versus, of course, the Broncos. I'm completely off today. We have the Broncos at 14th versus the Colts at 4th. In yards per game, the Broncos are 15th and the Colts are 3rd. Time possession of the game, the Broncos are 12th versus the Colts being first. Total sacks, the Broncos are second versus the Colts at 8th. And total defense interceptions, the Broncos are 12th versus first for the Colts. And total turnovers, the Broncos are 29th and the Colts are first. Last time these guys played was December 14th of this last year, and the Broncos wiped it at 31-13.
Thank you. We have for this one the Broncos for the betting line -1.5.
It's actually 2.5 now.
Do we have a win probability?
Well, seems a bit tighter here. I've got the Broncos at 52.2.
May we have a weather report, NorCal girl?
Yeah. It was going to be 86 degrees and clear, walking from your car to the dome.
Oh, thank you.
I have 85 and partially cloudy.
Oh, I don't have any clouds at all.
Walking to the dome from your parking lot.
Yep, I have it clear, which makes it more miserable.
Injury report?
Injury report. Okay. For the Broncos, Greenlaw is out. Sanders, Walker, and Burton are on injured reserve. Atkins is out, as is now we have injured reserve. I have Gargueno, Henderson, and Roach. For the Colts, now see, I can't understand this, but never mind. I've got Jones out, but then I have Jones, the quarterback, along with Latu, Wintry, and Denbo, as questionable. So there you go. And then injured reserve, I have Cadiz, Wilson, and Hamed. Out is Ward, Wally, Montgomery, Waller, and Freeland are injured reserve. Goodson is questionable. Phillips injured reserve.
Excellent. Thank you. So, for this one, Broncos and Colts, NorCal girl, are you going to remain with the Broncos?
Yeah, I think so.
Big Dog?
This is going to be a really close game, but with the Broncos defense that they've had and they've been showing, I think I'll take the Broncos.
Papa Sox, I think you did put it in there, and I think I just missed it. Papa Sox. Sorry, folks. I had to look back. Oh, Colts. Thank you for that. Billy?
Well, it's going to be hard for me to gain ground on the big dog because I keep picking what he's picking. I want the Broncos. Damn it.
I'll go down in flames probably in like week 6 or 7, so you'll catch up then.
Well, I don't know. I think we all flamed out in week 3. Remember that. So you never know. It just might be 3. And Tony, you're going to have to do it there. If not, it might be over already.
I know.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes. Gridiron girl.
I'll be taking the Colts.
Wow.
Ooh. This is going to be a close game, I think.
Anime girl?
Help. I'll go with the, excuse me a moment. God, this is sticking in my throat saying this one. I'll go with the Broncos. Thank you.
Cough it up.
Oh, yeah, it's a gold watch. Bugger it.
Well, we said it solid this time.
Scorekeeper, we'll go with the Colts on this one. And Papa Sox is taking the Colts, and Lukey's is taking the Broncos. So, Grenadier Girl, regale us,
Alrighty.
please.
So Broncos, we have Cafe.
Stop whispering.
NorCal. Huh?
Stop whispering.
Oh, sorry. Broncos, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Dream, Sports Sister, Big Dog, Lukey's, The Philly Special, Anime Girl. And for the Colts, we have Color Maven, Speedy, Papa Socks, Gig, and Scorekeeper.
It's mighty kind of you. Let's switch to the 125 game or 425. The Philly Special, Eagles and Chiefs.
We got a rematch of the Super Bowl. This should be the game of the week. You got your Super Bowl champions, Philadelphia Eagles at 1-0 versus them Kermits at 0-1. Last time these two teams met, like I said, was in the Super Bowl. February 8th, 2025. Eagles beat the Chiefs 40-22.
Well, what was that score again? I didn't hear that quite right.
40-22. And it
Just
wasn't
wanted
that
you
close.
to say it again. Yeah, I know.
Okay, as far as points per game, Eagles are 10th, Chiefs are 13th. Yards per game, Eagles are 19th, Chiefs are 10th. Time of possession, Eagles are 6th, Chiefs are 23rd. Total defensive sacks, Eagles are 30th, where the Chiefs are 8th. Total defensive interceptions, Eagles are 12th, tied with the Chiefs 12th. And total turnover differential, Eagles are 5th, Chiefs are 10th.
Thank you, Philly Special.
I know this is only one game, but did you know that Mahomes is leading the Chiefs in rushing yards?
Oh, wow. And the Chiefs, Mahomes has never started the season 0-2, and he's never lost 3 games in a row.
Well,
Thank you.
there's a first time for everything.
Yep.
We have the Eagles at -1.5 for the betting line.
Yep.
Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, this one seems close as well. I've got the Dodos, believe it or not, sitting at 53.4.
Wow.
Wow. ESPN has the Chiefs at 52.3.
Wow.
May we have a weather report, NorCal Girl?
85 degrees with a slight chance of rain.
I have 92. I have 92 and partially sunny. No
Wow.
dumb.
No,
No dumb. No
May
dumb.
we have an injury report, Aisha?
Sure. For the Dodos, Hurts, the quarterback, is still questionable. Dean is physically unable. McKee is questionable along with Robinson. Van Sermon, injured reserve. Godert is out. I then have Wilson, Hinton, and Lampkin, injured reserve. Nickerson, questionable. Williams and Shipley, out. For the Chiefs, I have Moore, Bolton, Jones, Fortson, Lockhart, all questionable. I then have Ingram and Birmingstool, injured reserve. Worthy is doubtful. I then have Bush, Scott, Robinson, Johnson, and Nanuki Uzuzamu. Bloody hell, another A to Z. Johnson, that lot, they're all injured reserve. Then I have Royals out and George, injured reserve. Good grief.
Adding to the injury list, Lethal Migraine says he would like to point out again that we are questionable and Roger is quite sketchy. Thank you for that. So appreciate that.
Well, we just out, way out. Never mind.
I do believe there. Oh, well, I apologize. Hold on. Papa Socks, you are taking. I may have missed one, Papa Socks. I'm so sorry. I've got the Vikings, but Eagles, Chiefs. And you may have given it Papa Socks. I'm sorry. Oh, you're going with the Chiefs. Sorry about that. Okay. And Lukey's, you put in that. What the hell are you taking? I don't think I have it yet. Lukey's, I apologize. You are taking the Regals. Thank you. I believe that means the Eagles. So that's good. Okay. Philly.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt not having Dallas Goedert. But I think Eagles still take it 27-23.
Duh, Philly special. I concur with you. I agree. I think it's the time has passed for the Chiefs. They're going to lose 3-0. But, and you know what? This one is going to be 34-20.
I like that.
All right. So, I just made that shit up right now.
I like that.
Gridiron Girl.
Give me the Eagles for the win.
Ooh. Okay. Anime Girl.
Well, I'm going to upset a few people here because I think Mr. Mahone just might kick some butt. So you put me down for the Chiefs.
Lethal Migraine wants to add before you make that decision, the Chiefs are too busy making wedding plans to focus on their actual job.
Well, you see, they're gonna throw in Taylor Swift to bugger up the dodo, so there's no problem there.
All right, I like it. So, NorCal Girl, you are taking the Eagles.
Yeah, because the Chiefs are on such a downward spiral from the end of choking last year. They're still doing it. If you watch that first game, they're still doing nothing, but they can't get their act together on the field. I'm taking the Eagles and then some.
I appreciate that analysis. So, Big Dog.
I think it's going to be a really close game. Going to go down to, I think, who has the ball last. But I think the Eagles can pull it out.
I believe we have all the picks. Gridiron Girl, please, if you will.
Okay. Sure, I can do it. The Eagles.
Yes, you can.
We have Cafe. We have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, Lukey's, The Philly Special, Scorekeeper 34-20, Gig, and Big Dog. And for Kermit's team, we have Papa Socks and Anime Girl.
Okay. Lethal Migraine thinks it's going to be really close, too.
Wow.
Hey, the only good thing coming out of KC right now is barbecue sauce. So, hey.
Oh, we have not talked this much crap about the Chiefs in like ever.
I like
It's actually kind of fun.
I like it a lot.
Yes.
Papa Sock says NorCal better show up next week after all her comments about the Chiefs.
I'll be here, Papa.
This is cool. This is fun. All right.
Listen, my PTL system just might win out, so be careful.
It just may. So, thank you for that, Gridiron Girl. You just went over the names, right?
Yes.
Look, there's 100 things I'm watching on screen. Okay, let it go. For the love of God.
This is sports talk with the guys, not bloody Frozen. So just get on with the program.
I'm trying here, so let's go.
Yeah, you're very trying. We'll give you that.
Falcons and Vikings, Anime Girl. I'm trying not to whisper. Have you noticed?
Who?
I'm trying not to whisper.
Okay, we have the 0-1 Falcons playing the 1-0 horny buggers called the Vikings. This is at US Bank Stadium. And the last time these two decided to knock heads, the Horny Vikings knocked out the little birdie Falcons 42-21. Oh, look at that. Doubled it up. Yay, good for them. Right, let's get on to the stats, shall we? Points per game. The Falcons are 14th, while the Vikings are 6th. Yards per game. The Falcons are 9th, while the Vikings are 26th. Oh, there you go. Times of possession per game. The Falcons are 5th, while once again the Vikings are 24th. Consistent. Total defensive sacks. The Falcons are 19th and the Vikings are 15th. Intercepts. They're both sitting on 12th. And turnovers. They're both sitting on 10th. There you go, peeps.
All right, impressive. So for this game, the Sunday night game, the Vikings for the betting line is -3.5. May we have a win probability?
Well, whoever's doing this win probability has got them down as 61.3%.
NorCal Girl, may we have a weather report?
79 degrees, and make sure you don't get hit by those intermediate thunderstorms as you walk from your car to the dome.
I ask you to forgive me, NorCal Girl, but every time you give the weather, I swear to God, this is a Southern California thing. It feels like you're going to say 79 degrees from the old guy here on Kiss FM.
Rick Dees.
Yeah. Rick Dees, yeah.
Huh. All right.
Who is now in Palm Springs doing the afternoon show.
Nice.
How many years has he been on air? Like 60?
He's probably been on the air since at least the 80s, maybe even the 70s.
He's Vince Scully of local radio.
And of course, he has had a #1 hit. Don't forget that.
That's right. He did.
Yep.
Lethal Migrant says, I've seen a lot of movies. I want to get hit by the thunderstorms. Lightning gives you superpowers, right?
Yeah,
No,
you
it
glow in the
doesn't.
dark.
I was hit by lightning twice. No, it does not.
Yeah, you do. You glow in the dark. I've seen the movie. You glow in the dark after being hit by lightning.
See, this is how respectful I am, NorCal Girl. I will not say a word to your special power.
Why? You abuse everybody else?
I don't abuse everyone else. It's only in your mind. May we have an injury report, please?
Sarcasm is rife today. Okay,
Yes.
Here we go.
You know what? We're all communicating. That's a beautiful thing.
Is that what you call it? Okay. Right. For the Falcons, I have... Oh, hello. Somebody's dropped dead. Ford, questionable. Trice, injured reserve. Anderson, physically unable. Nelson is out. Wheatley and Norton, injured reserve. Agnew is out. Then have Jones, McGarry, and Graham, injured reserve. Helms is questionable. Washington is out. Pierce, questionable. Fuller, out. Bowman, questionable. And for the Vikings, we have Ham. Oh, whatever he likes bacon. Anyway, Ham is injured reserve. Darasaw is out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Moore injured reserve. Bartholomew physically unable. Corell is injured reserve. Van Ginkel, you need a bloody child catcher from... Never mind. Van Ginkel is out. Batty injured reserve, Smith questionable. I then have Nelson and Cashman injured reserve. Odua is out. Chandler injured reserve. Keys questionable. That's what I got. Okay.
So I believe the Vikings, Lukey's is going for the Vikings, if I'm not mistaken. And she'll correct me, which is her prerogative and purview.
That's her superpower?
What, Big Dog?
I said that's her superpower, correcting you.
Yeah, in her world it is. So that works. All right. Papa Sox and Lukey's are taking the Vikings. Aisha, what are you gonna do?
I'm taking the Vikings.
Okay, I got to get to the comments. Hold on a moment. There have been a few. Anime girl. As a matter of fact, Lethal Migraine said, "If you want to glow in the dark, I'll just buy you a new Seattle Kraken jersey." And then Papa Sock says, "Hey, Lightning hit the social work and the kids in the show Misfits. Such a good show, and they had superpowers." And when it comes to pronunciations, Papa Sock says, "I would be fired if I had to pronounce their names correctly. I'm sorry. I enunciate." Good. All right. NorCal girl, you have the Vikings.
It is going to continue to have a lot of purple rain all over the Falcons.
Impressive. Big dog.
Oh, the birds are going to be done dirty by the Vikings. Vikings win big.
This is an easy one to choose. And Philly, go deep.
I think it's going to be a better game.
That's what she said.
It's going to be a better game, I think, than you guys think. But I'll go with the Vikings.
What is it that I think, sir? So I just said I'm going for the Vikings, but you seem to say that we're thinking it's going to be a blowout. Duh.
I have a funny feeling he has this inkling that the little birdies are going to win, but he doesn't want to go out on a limb and say it.
That's correct.
Papa Sock says, "Take the mic back. I'm filing a petition after her comments. Where are the comment cards for your guest on this show? I protest." All right, I guess I'll have to make contact. Hold on. Protest filed here. Hold on. I'll use my taxware document. Protest file. Okay, done. All right. We'll go over it later in the Judge Advocate General's office.
Your protest is noted and put into file 13.
No, we
Yes.
will have our attorney, Mr. Heffel, whatever.
Heffenbottom. From the course, the law firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
It's Waldo B. Heffelnickel. There he is. That's our attorney. So I had to look at my cheat sheet. Sorry, folks. All right. They are from Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. Yes, that is correct. I apologize, Gridiron Girl. I meant all of you. I apologize. Gridiron Girl, you're up.
Yeah. Vikings.
That it? Because we're back.
Yeah.
To the show. Okay. Gridiron Girl, please.
All right.
Thank you, scorekeeper. I will now like and subscribe. Thank you, Papa Sox. I was kind of wondering. Sorry. Proceed, Gridiron Girl. I'm so sorry.
You gonna move it up? Thank you. For the Falcons, we have nobody. And for the Vikings, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Speedy, Dream, Sports Sister, Lukey's, Papa Sox, Anime Girl, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, The Philly Special, and Gig.
Monday night, 2 games. Buccaneers, Texans, Big Dog.
Alrighty. Buccaneers, Texans coming right up. It will be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 1-0 flying into Texas to take on the Houston Texans, who are 0-1. Game will be at NRG Stadium on ESPN and ABC, it looks like, at, where's my time? 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Pacific time. In the comparables, points per game, the Buccaneers are 12th, the Texans are 30th. Yards per game, the Buccaneers are 24th, the Texans are 23rd. Time of possession, Buccaneers 29th, and the Texans 13th. Total defensive sacks, the Buccaneers are 19th, and the Texans are 8th. Total defensive interceptions, both teams are tied at 0, so they are both 12th. And turnover differential, which of course Scorekeeper loves, Buccaneers are +0, and they're 10th. And the Texans are -1. They are 24th. And the last time they met, was last week, and it was the
No,
No. Sorry. The last time they met was November 4th, 2023. It was the Texans 39, the Buccaneers 37 in Texas. Sorry about that, guys.
Man, I remember that game. That was a Saturday game. I remember that game. That was a good game. It's one of the few I remember. Sorry, folks. All right. So we have on this one, the Texans are -2.5.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. It has changed to 1.5. People are betting money on Tampa Bay.
May I have a win probability?
Again, I got a tight one of 50.1 for the that's it.
For who?
For the Texicana crew.
Wow. That's about as coin flip as you can get.
This is even ESPN has them even closer. Tampa Bay at 49.9% and Houston at 49.7%.
Wow.
Dang.
May we have a weather report, please?
Yep, it's going to be 81 and clear as you walk from your car to the dome.
I have 87 and partially sunny as you walk from the parking lot to the dome. It's a dome.
Before I get to the injury report, Papa Sox, I know. Okay, serious question. You notice here, when we want to get serious, we have to put this is serious. And even Papa Sox now speaks the language of sports talk with the guys. Serious question. Will you guys be covering the Monday night games this year live? Now, we have not done it live on like we're doing now, but in our sports chat, there is a lot of back and forth. Am I not mistaken, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So, Papa Sox, we are. So the answer is kinda. we don't do it like this, but we do in our chat. Give me a moment, and I will show you the link, and then you can join us. But it's on Facebook, Papa Sox, and then Sirius again. Ooh, Mr. Serioso. Name the movie and name the person. You guys are so thorough right down to the weather in the dome. Oh, God, you'll never know. I'm surprised more folks are connected to your channel. I look forward to the upcoming weeks. And Papa Sox, all kidding aside, we look forward to having you in the chat room, dude, because it's great. I mean, Papa Sox, it's great. We enjoy when you join us. So I will put up the link, or at least the name for the private chat, which will be private at that point. So, continuing, Anime Girl, I am so sorry. If you would give us the injury report.
Injury report. Okay. Oh, here we go again. For the Bucks, I have got Godwin, doubtful. Jones, questionable. Ruffs, doubtful. Then I've got Walker, Roberts, and McClellan, injured reserve. I then have Godik, Gaines, and Keft, questionable.
Oh.
For the Texans, I have Jordan, injured reserve. Kirk and Boeros, questionable. Ward, commissioner, apparently. Dell is physically unable. Stover, injured reserve. Holman, Hill are questionable. All three, Hainish are physically unable. Hamilton injured reserve, along with Reed and Smith, and then have Brown and Andrews as questionable. That is it, ladies and gentlemen.
And
He has your money, he takes your chances.
Okay. Big dog. Okay, guys, the private
yes.
chat is known as
Private
Sports
chat.
Talk with the guys. Shut up. It's Sports Talk with the guys.
Yes.
That's the best I can tell you right now. It's the private chat. You'd have to be well. You can. I don't know if you can find it. You'd have to befriend someone on Facebook, Papa Socks.
Or we could just add him if we know his real name. If he's
Yeah.
if he's on Facebook.
I don't know if he or she is on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, they're on YouTube, so you'd have to friend one of us on Facebook. Yeah, but you are more than welcome to join, and you can send us a private message if you'd like, and it would be good. So, Big Dog, who are you gonna go? Oh, wait a minute, hold on.
Yes.
The picks.
Rawr, rawr,
I
rawr. Rawr.
sorry, I have to go back a little bit. Buccaneers, Texans. You guys put the picks up there, and I should have. Oh, okay. Lukey's is taking the Buccaneers. Papa Sox is taking the Bucks. Ooh. So, Big Dog, who are you going for?
Man, this one's actually a tough one.
And not on Facebook. Yes.
I'll take the Buccaneers, but I may change that before Monday.
So Big Dog is taking the Buccaneers.
Oh, I like it,
The
Big
Philly
Dog.
special. What's it going to be?
I finally could go against Big Dog. Give me the Texans.
See, but I'm kind of leaning that way too. So you may see my name there on Monday night.
Don't be switching.
All right, Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking the Bucks.
See, now I feel a little better with Gig taking the Bucks.
Anime Girl.
I'm taking the Bucks.
NorCal
Who's
Girl,
Speedy?
you have
Who's
the
Speedy
Buccaneers.
taking?
Speedy is taking
Texans.
the Texans.
Oh, he's taking the Texans. Okay, so I feel even better now with the Bucks.
NorCal Girl, are you going to stick with them?
The buck stops here.
Okay, I'm going to take one quick last look. Yeah, I kind of am going to have to go with them. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, sorry, I skipped over last game. I didn't mean to do that. Scorekeeper. So, Tony, I want to be with you on that one, but no. I have this aversion to Texans. I've been burned by them a lot, but it's all right. Buccaneers. Buccaneers. Okay. Anime Girl.
I think he means Gig.
I'm not sure. I said nothing then.
Thank you. Gridiron Girl, go.
Okay. Buccaneers. We have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Lukey's, Papa Socks, Big Dog, Gig, Anime Girl, Scorekeeper. And for the Texasses, we have Cafe, we have Speedy, we have Dream, we have Sports Sister, and the Philly special.
So for the final Monday night game,
Which I might add is going to be the AFC Championship game. This is a precursor.
In your dreams, maybe.
Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, fair enough.
All
Well, you are up, young lady.
Alrighty, and for our last game of the evening,
Make me
which will
proud.
be which will be at 7 p.m. We have the Los Angeles Chargers at 1-0 versus the Las Vegas Raiders at 1-0.
Hey, Raiders!
Playing, of course, at Allegiant Stadium. All right. Going into this, we have the Chargers with points per game. They are 6 versus the Raiders at 14th. Yardage per game. The Chargers are 4th and the Raiders are 6th. Times in possession of the game. Chargers are 11th. Raiders are 17th. Total defensive sacks. Chargers 15th. Oddly enough, Raiders 4th. Total defensive interceptions. Chargers 12th. Raiders 6th. And total turnovers, we have the Chargers at 10th and, oddly enough, tied at 10th with the Raiders. Last time these lovely little teams played was January 4th of this year. And it was Chargers 34 over the Raiders at 20.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
So right now, the Chargers for the betting line are -3.5.
Yep.
Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, the electric company apparently is going to take it 62.1.
Do we have a weather report? Or the
91
dome?
Yeah, the dome. 91 degrees with a slight chance of thunderstorms. But you can look up and watch all the displays on the dome as you walk. That could be something fun.
I have 91 with a crescent moon.
And we
What's
have an
the
injury report.
Injury report. Right, the first 4 are all questionable. That's Perriman, Molden, Mayer, Apple, Rogers. I have Washington as physically unable. I then have a slew of injured reserve. That's Fuga, Slater, Leonard, Oladokun, Harris, Coulson, and then have Ragor and Phillips as questionable. For the Oakland Raiders, ho, ho, ho.
Oh.
More like the Oakland Traders, I'll be honest with you. I can't stand them.
Oh, Oakland Traitors. Okay.
Thank you, NorCal girl.
Right. I have Mayer as questionable, Johnson injured reserve. I then have a slew of questionables. That would be Thomas, Foreman, Lalou, Turner, Bowers, Powers, Johnson. I then have O'Connell as injured reserve. I then have a load more on questionables. That would be Bradley, Steiner, Jackson, and Roberts. So there you go, peeps. Again, place your money, take your bets.
Damn it. Oh, well. It is what it is, I suppose. So, NorCal girl? Oh, well, we already have Lukey's and Papa Socks going for the Raiders. So,
the electric company all the way and hands down on Sunday. Or in this case, hands down on Monday.
All right, big dog.
I'm going to go with the underdog, and hopefully that they will continue their ways, and they want to have a strong showing since it's their first home game with essentially a new coach, new team. So see what they can do, see what they can show.
The Philly special.
I'm going to gain 2 games on Big Dog on Monday night. Give me Giggs Bolts. Let's go Chargers.
Gridiron girl. The lamest question of them all.
Why did you put Big Dog twice?
Because I'm stupid.
Yeah, I'm so glad you admit that.
Because he wants me to beat Philly special, so that's why he's hedging the bet, and I'm on both sides.
Split decision. Here we go. Anyway.
Girl.
Oh, sorry.
Now, don't forget, guys. Last week she was at a Raider viewing party last week. So I'm telling you, those true colors are coming out. The silver and black are coming out.
Oh no. I will be taking The Chargers, of course. Duh.
Duh. She called you. Billy,
That,
just kidding. Anime
that-
girl, just kidding. Just kidding. Anime girl.
I will go with the electric company. I have a funny feeling that the Raiders ain't going to up the game
Yeah,
much.
I
This
know.
time.
Me too, but
Sorry, big dog.
I'm no. If I bet with my mind, I'm going with the Chargers, but I'm going. This one, I'll go with my heart. They burned
Aw.
me so many. They burned me so many times 2 years ago. Every single time I picked or did not pick them, they screwed me over. So,
Yeah,
but this one, yeah,
yeah, you're in the same
Yeah.
boat as I am with the Cowboys. Your head
Yeah.
says one thing, but your heart says
Yeah.
something else.
No, you may have a chance, big dog. I mean, that new coach looks like he's getting them together. I will say that much.
that is true. Geno
Everything
Smith did have a
favors-
decent game.
Yeah.
Everything favors the Raiders. They're at home. They have they have a coach that is getting them to do stuff. But the reality is the Raiders are still the Raiders. I think
Yeah.
they're going to have a winning record this year. But the Chargers, I just believe, are the superior team still.
I
I
agree.
believe the Raiders have a chance to beat them. But I see the Chargers are going to win. Sadly, Raiders have to prove it to me. I figure the Raiders are going to win. But looking at everything, I would have to go with the Chargers. I don't have that feeling, the upsets. And when I get that feeling, huh, Tony, for the upsets, I get them right. I just don't feel it for the Raiders right now. That doesn't mean I'm going to get this one right. It's just, you guys know, man, I picked those upsets. But I'm just not feeling it right now. But watch, Raiders are going to win Monday night. Damn them. So, but anyway, I believe that's going to be it then. I believe we have everyone. Lukey's and Papa Sox are taking the Raiders. And Grid Iron Girl, please do what you do.
For the Chargers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Dream, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Gig, Anime Girl, and Scorekeeper. And for the Raiders, we have Lukey's. Oh, sorry, Speedy. Papa Sox and Big Dog.
Ooh, it's a nice
The
variety.
end.
So the one that shocks me the most, straight up, seriously, is Lukey's. That woman has no love for the Raiders whatsoever. So for my sister to be doing that. Now, Lito asked a question. Are they required to be honest? I want a head coach. I want a head coach to submit an injury report saying the entire roster. The roster is questionable with turf toe. That's funny. I understand they're supposed to be, and if they're not, they get fined. But anyway. All right, folks. That's it.
You know what's even crazier? When in basketball, the player is out with turf toe. That's happened.
Oh,
I think that's incredibly hysterical.
yes. So, folks, I do apologize. I am stuck on the screen. Let me go ahead and do this, and I will update. And when you have a chance in the next 10 minutes, I will
Yep, I'll check
update
right now.
the screen. Yeah, go ahead. Check right now because it's not there yet. So within the next 10 minutes, go ahead and update and take a look at it. And let's get to it. So folks, I do have a bit of bad news. I already know already. January
Excuse me.
3rd, Saturday, Scorekeeper will not be here. He will be out of the country. And
What country will you
on
be in?
January 10th, I will not have returned yet. So there will be 2 consecutive Saturdays at the start of the year where Scorekeeper will be out of the country. So
What country?
I prefer not to say it this time because it may become political. But as we get closer, I will share with you all in private. But the point is, I'm not going to be here, so I don't know what you guys have to figure it out if you guys want to do a program or not, because we're going to be ending the season and playoffs too. So it will be a dilemma.
Big
So
Dog,
keep
you
that
want
in
to
the
do
back
it
of
with
your
me?
mind. I'm sorry.
I was asking Peter, does he want to do it with me?
I always want to do it with you.
All right.
But
no
we'll do
problem.
the show. We'll do the show also.
God, I love you.
We'll bring Gig along too with us.
Yep.
Hey.
Hey,
I didn't hear a no there, Gig.
You notice
thought I
I
heard
kept
a
quiet
yay.
because I don't want to be accused of having a threesome here.
They already are planning a threesome.
All I'm gonna say is I'm ambidextrous, so you know it works.
Oh shit.
Oddly enough, so am I.
Oh no.
And another black hole opens up and just swallows the whole damn program.
That's what she said.
Good God, the dodo's gone bright red. We haven't embarrassed the boy, have we?
Oh, God.
I've done my job for the weekend once again.
Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Little cherry blossom face there, bright red. Oh, yeah. You can pull the T-shirt. You need to, boy.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He's got bugger all to do with it, son. It's all you. Your man went in the gutter. It's your fault. Go play with your nuts. Peanuts, that is.
Wow.
Well, you know he's a bit squirrely anyway.
Well,
Hey,
no,
look, he's happy.
the reason why I was really laughing too, because when you said play with his nuts, it reminded me when I go to the games with Scorekeeper and he wants his bag of peanuts from Bernie. I always yell that, Scorekeeper wants Bernie's nuts.
The mascot.
And they are salty, so salted nuts.
Look, will you stop doing that? Otherwise, the dodo is going to choke.
Fermented
I mean, the
breed.
poor boy is dying already. Look, dodo boy, look at the squirrels.
He's oxygen.
Look at the squirrels. Just, breathe, boy, breathe.
I might be sailing by there in 2027. I'm looking at a 15-day cruise leaving Long Beach that goes all the way down to South America. So
Ooh, that'd be a fun cruise.
Fun.
Yeah, but it's not coming back. It's it goes from there to Santiago, Chile, and you're stuck. So you got to fly back on your own. So I don't know. I may want to, and it's in January too to start the year. So I'm like I said, I'm on a trip, and I am going to another country. I just don't want to say that this time. No, I'm not going to Russia or Ukraine.
Hopefully you could get your picks in.
That may be a problem. It may be, but we'll see. I am worried about it. I really am, because I'm going to be far from internet. So I'll have to, because I know one of you guys is going to win.
Send carrier pigeon, for God's sake.
Send smoke signals.
They might eat the pigeons there. So I might be.
Oh,
screwed.
they definitely will.
Yeah.
Pigeon soup.
So anyway, not being a jerk, I'm just thinking ahead that I know I will not be available the first 2 weeks of January. So let's see. Folks, I'm traveling a lot, and I'm traveling to different parts of the world because I'm choosing the spot and where to live. I'm retired, man. I retired early, and I'm going places because it's expensive here in Southern California. It just is.
Want to live cheap? Travel to Detroit.
There are Detroit's recovering, isn't it? It's
still
turning
cheap.
around, isn't it?
Cost of living's cheap. Cost of living's really cheap here.
Yeah, but aren't a lot of the dark neighborhoods coming back? No?
Yeah, I guess a little bit.
A little bit. Okay. Well, anyway. I have updated the Facebook page. If you guys would go ahead and go over there and take a look at it. I have been laboring all morning. So, come on, Lethal. Come on. Want to live real cheap? Mississippi is waiting on you. Look, anyone who graduates high school is above Mississippi, okay? I don't want to go to Mississippi. I just don't.
It has been updated. It's there.
Actually, folks, Mississippi and Alabama, the medical system down there sucks, as well as other stuff. So, no.
I got a memory. Evidently,
Yes,
a
today.
scorekeeper and I are celebrating 16 years of friendship.
On Facebook.
Yep. And here's this. Remember this picture, Raj?
Yes. That's your daughter's lightsaber.
Yep.
Kathy's.
Mm-hmm.
Which I now have that same lightsaber now. Which is kind of funny. But all right, guys, I need about 3 to 4 minutes. I'll be back. I believe there are several stories in the private chat. We'll get to them. But folks, seriously, I have to get back. I did not take my legal pharmaceuticals this morning. I'm 2 hours behind. I got to get to them, and I'm parched. I need more water. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, he's taking his headphones off. We can now talk about him.
Yes, thank God.
You guys remember we've gotten it over plenty of times that he was found guilty also in the Dominican Republic. Wander Franco, I have some more updated news on him.
Oh, lay it on us.
Suspended Tampa Bay Rays shortstop Wander Franco, who was found guilty earlier this year of sexually abusing a minor, was detained by police on Tuesday. And so this would have been last Tuesday, not this Tuesday. So the previous Tuesday, and admitted into a clinic in the Dominican Republic for mental health issues, according to authorities. The request to have him detained and admitted came from his family, the police spokesman said, who told the Associated Press. He noted that Franco's admittance into a private clinic in his hometown of BANGOR is not linked to any legal issues. It says last weekend, the 24-year-old player took to social media to denounce that $16,000 had supposedly been stolen from a resort where he was staying. His attorney, Tadasio Juarez, later said that he was having confusion over the incident and that the money was found. Franco, however, rejected his attorney's remarks and insisted the money had been stolen. Now, as you all know, in June, Franco was convicted of sexually abusing a minor, but was given a 2-year suspended sentence. The injustice. He was, of course, arrested in 2024 after having a 4-month relationship with a girl that was 14 at the time, and of course, transferring thousands of dollars to her mother to consent to this illegal relationship. Franco's future with with Major League Baseball is unknown, although he has said he's still training. What a scumbag.
Yep. It sounds like certain guilt is catching up with him, and he is going to the, you know what farm.
Yep. Let's see what else is going on.
I had the most hilarious thing that was sent to me by some of my friends that are big Kansas City fans, and they go to all the home games. And I'm going to actually put up the thing that I got. It is so funny. I don't know if you see it there in the thing. In the private chat. You see it?
Oh, private chat?
Yeah, private chat. It's under the one ignore. It's a big, long one.
That's what she said.
But I'll go ahead and read this to you. It says Chiefs announced.
I don't have it.
You have it? Okay. It says Chiefs announced.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Sorry. The Chiefs announcer, Dale Carter, resigns, saying that the Kansas City Chiefs team crossed his quote-unquote red line.
I read that,
Yeah, Kansas City Chiefs public address system announcer Dale Carter will no longer be delivering his famous "It's Third Down" call at Arrowhead Stadium, as Carter resigns this week after 16 years as one of the team's in-stadium announcers. In a Facebook post on Friday, Carter said that the Chiefs asked him last year to change up his famous third down call in the playoffs. This year, Carter said the Chiefs told him that fellow stadium PA announcer Nate Hearn would be taking over his third down call on game days, crossing his quote-unquote red line and leading to his resignation. While we appreciate Dale's dedication and professionalism as the in-stadium voice at Arrowhead Field over the past 16 years, the Chiefs said in a statement Friday, we understand and respect his decision and wish him the best moving forward in the world. Carter, who has worked as Kansas City's country radio station, KFKF, as well as known being for his elongated third down call at the Chiefs game, which built suspense during opponent drives while stirring 76,000 fans to get louder and louder as they tried to help the Kansas City Chiefs defense get off the field. In a Thursday Facebook post, Carter said that he had a tremendous respect for the organization and was thankful I got to do this. He is also leaving his position, which would give him more time to run for a spot as Missouri's county legislator.
Yeah, that's the real one.
Yeah, that little tiny buried way down at the end. Ooh, that's my neighbor's dog. But I still think it was kind of sucky that they wound up doing that to him. And like I said, a lot of my family and my friends that were there when they were starting to send me that, they're like, he's a fixture there. Every time we go, we enjoy hearing that call. So they were really upset. And I hadn't even heard anything about it until they sent me the article.
Yeah, I think I read that last night. I was scrolling. I can't even remember where.
I posted it over into Sports Talk, so into the message.
Oh, maybe I saw it there then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scorekeeper, while you were gone, I'm sorry. While you were gone, Scorekeeper, we were talking about Mr. Wander Franco, as this past week he was put in a mental institution.
Oh, lucky guy.
And of course, his lawyer said this has nothing to do with his 2-year suspended sentence that he was given in June. But his family put him in there, and I guess he's got to be there for a week or 2 weeks. It really didn't say, but yeah. But of course, he said he's still training, though.
Okay, but who put him in there? Was it his family?
I will tell you in 1 second.
I understand that he was detained by police.
Yeah, I believe that's what I had said originally. Let me see. I have it right here. Hold on. Yeah, he was detained. He was detained by police on Tuesday, which was the previous Tuesday, and admitted into a clinic in the Dominican Republic for mental health issues, according to authorities. The request to have been detained and admitted came from his family. The police spokesman said, as he talked to the Associated Press. He noted that Franco's admitted into a private clinic in his hometown of Banai is not linked to any legal issues, excuse me.
Well, it was interesting because the weekend before, he announced on social media that $16,000 had supposedly been stolen from him.
Yeah.
At a resort. Philly?
And then his lawyer said, no, there was just some confusion in that the money is actually was not stolen and it has been found. And then Franco came and again talked, I guess wherever he was talking, and said, no, the money's stolen. The money's been stolen. So I guess his family said, throw him in there.
Well, he's never going to play in Major League Baseball. I don't know if he's ever going to play in America again. I understand it was a suspended sentence, but the United States, when it comes to visas, and this has nothing to do with the current administration. This is the laws of the United States of America. I don't know how it's legally registered, the suspended sentence, but he's never coming in again.
Yeah, he's been convicted. So
it's done. No, so I don't know how much of the money, the $182 million contract he received, but I think it was like an extension from a certain date. I don't know if he even got any of that money.
Probably not. Anybody that watched the Commanders game, Commanders Packers game, I don't know if you guys saw towards the end of the game, running back Austin Eckler, he went down on a non-contact.
Yeah.
Everybody I think was thinking the same thing, that it was his Achilles.
Yeah, that's what they called him
and
out
of course,
with, too.
and of course everybody was, the team of course is hoping that it was just a strain or whatever, but I saw the way he went down. I saw it in slow motion. There was no one even near him. He planted that foot and then immediately went down and went and held his calf. So this was, as of today, Washington Commanders running back Austin Eckler has suffered a torn right Achilles and will miss the remainder of the season.
Oh.
The news was anticipated after Eckler exited the game in the fourth quarter, Thursday night. He says, "Thank you for all the love and well wishes. I appreciate you all." He wrote on Instagram. And he was running a route with 5:50 left in the game and just fell to the ground without any contact. I saw that and I was like,
Oh, yeah.
That's the Achilles.
Well, the way he planted the foot, it kind of slid back and him turning at the same time.
Yep.
It was like, this is not good. Yeah, and then that look on his face.
Yeah, he knew. I think he knew.
Severe pain. Oh, yeah. It was not something you can walk off,
Yep. That was a gig, I guess.
So how much is that going to affect the team?
Well, was he their main running back?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, it'll affect him.
Yeah. Papa sucks. The loss of Eckler sucks for our team.
So he's a Commanders fan.
Yep.
Redskins.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Say the correct name. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I kept telling. I mean, I was the advocate to change not the name but the logo. Just change it to a potato. The Redskin. Redskin potato. That would solve all your problems. You don't remember that when they were talking about it?
Tony wasn't with us. Oh,
yeah.
This is way before even.
Yeah. I was the advocate for that. Ever since even since they were hinting about changing the name, I was like, no, change the logo. You take away the Indian head and you put a red potato. And you can still call them the Redskins.
Perfect. Oh God.
Only from a demented mind like myself would think of that.
Man. Too bad I'm not going to that game. That's the last home game the Eagles play Washington. I could have brought red skin potatoes and thrown them at the players.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, at least you aren't fried yet.
I had sorry, Papa Sox, but on Wednesday, we went to the 1:00 game at Anaheim, my daughter and I, and they have this one place where they have the potatoes, and I had one, and it was healthy, but I didn't like it. It was okay.
How many egg whites did you have today, Tony?
Egg whites are now going to be my dinner, so I am I'm on oatmeal for breakfast now.
Okay.
It makes so much sense. It hurts. That's very good. Oh man. So
I think it's funny that they might change the name back. They're actually talking about that.
I think they should.
Yeah. That'd be good.
We talked about it years ago.
Yeah.
The case that broke it was the band from Southern California, the musicians, the Almond.
Yes, they did. Redbone. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
We talked about that here, and everyone said that no, they won the the copyright claim, and they went all the way up to Supreme Court. So once that was done, yeah, you can do whatever. So all these states that don't allow you to get a certain license plate, like that should have been overturned as well. Because my cousin who introduced me to that woman who I was married to for some time, his godfather had the license plate huevos in California, but he had
cool.
it for like 30 years. And it's eggs. It's just eggs.
Yeah.
But everyone takes it as huevos, which is the, balls. So somehow that's derisive. And they tried to take it away. And he was like, dude, I'm glad I've had this shit for 30 years. What's your problem? He also had
so he had old huevos. His huevos were old.
I guess so, yes. It's my cousin Raul, who I went to visit in July. So, is
that the one that kept feeding you all the time? I remember you said you visited, or no, maybe it was in Texas. Whoever you visited in Texas, you always said they always had rice and beans and giving you all kinds of food.
No, I think that's a little different. No, because we went out every time we were there. We went out.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was all good. So Tim Salmon hit number 399 yesterday.
What?
Mike Trout, yep. Yes, he did.
Yeah, him.
Finally.
I was like, what? Tim Salmon?
I know. I thought he was being funny because salmon trout, it's a fish, so.
No,
I was trying to save him there.
Angel article right here, and it talks about Percival, salmon, those.
Yeah, he hit his 399th, and it was his longest stretch of going without hitting a home run, which was 28 games.
Yeah. And I can admit it now. I was there Friday. I was there Monday. I was there Wednesday. And I'm going to be there when September 24th, 25th. No, wait. The 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th. So I'm going to end the season 4 days in a row at Anaheim. So
that's awesome.
Who's playing the Padres today? I know you're going to Padres.
I believe it's the Rockies. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the Padres should win. So
I hope
that means the Dodgers have to beat the hated ones to keep their lead.
Don't remind me.
That'd be too hard.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that, Gridiron Girl?
Don't remind me.
Am I boring you?
No.
They lost 5-1 yesterday?
Didn't Speedy go to that game?
Tanner Scott.
Speedy went yesterday, and now I can tell you the question that Speedy asked me when he said, "Scorekeeper, I need to ask you a question off air." Now that he went to the game on Friday, I have to tell you what the question was. And he was being serious. I was like, okay, what's going on, Speedy? And I called him right away. He says, "Scorekeeper, I'm going to the game on Friday. Will they let me take a mitt?" I said, "I'm sorry, what?"
Who?
He said, "A baseball glove."
Okay.
Yes, Speedy. That's about the only thing they'll let you take in.
See, the smart ass that I am.
Oh, boy, do we know.
I would have said, are you going to be wearing anything else or just the mitt? Because they might not let you in like that. If you just have the mitt.
Yeah.
You see, but the thing is, he really would have just given you a blank look. Says,
no, I know.
No, I'm not going to wear a batting glove. It's just a mitt. So, he went to yesterday's game. Did they win? Did the Giants win?
Walk-off grand slam, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
They were tied 1-1.
Yep.
Is it the Dodgers and the Giants?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, my God. I'm surprised Speedy's not here. But he must be working. That's why.
I mean, the Dodgers are kind of in a free fall right now. And nothing is worse, though, with that Yamamoto game I think the last time he pitched, didn't he go like 9 innings or 8 innings?
19
I-
Went
strikeouts.
8
Yeah.
Yeah,
and 2/3.
yes, and he left with I think it was tied 1-1
No, he was
or
up 3-1.
3-1, and then of course the bullpen blew it with 2 outs. They allowed 4 runs or something like that, right? With 2 outs. Sorry, Gridiron Girl.
It's all right. It's my pain.
Yeah,
You're not
she was
alone,
sending me
good.
messages that night. I'm like, what? And she's like, oh my God, the bullpen. And I'm like, what? And I was like, oh, the Dodgers are having a breakdown. I'm like, oh my God, they're having a breakdown. She was telling me she was not a happy camper.
Still not.
Wow, Gridiron Girl disliked my comment when she asked me for the link. I said, check Facebook, and she put a thumbs down on my comment.
Ooh.
That was by accident. Seriously.
Just real quick, guys, I got a message from engineer. He said
I'll
that he would
correct
not
it.
be in today, and he'll give me the pics later. He says, "Taylor, everyone, hello." And
Hello!
he's
Hello.
doing his church fellowship this morning.
No,
Oh,
okay.
okay. So for Jay, what's up?
I wanted to hear what he had to say about his Niners this week too. I was gonna try to use some information he had. See where his
Yeah.
confidence was.
So okay. Oh, Matt's not here because he's celebrating the A's win last night. Oh my God. And folks, this has been from day one. See, before Speedy had his stroke, this is serious. And then he also had a tumor after. You guys know that. I mean, he has faced the end twice in his young life because he is still a young man. And he has beaten both, but he had a regular program that predated Sports Talk with the Guys. He was on since 2007, the Sports Opinion Show with Matt Alvarez. And when Blog Talk Radio started charging a lot of money, it was a lot of money back then. A lot of people went off air. And I reached out to some of them. I'm like, hey, you want to continue doing your program? Come and use my network. And Matt was one of them until he had his injuries. I think his stroke was in 2017. And that's when he stopped doing the Sports Opinion Show. Otherwise, I think he did it for 10 years, which is really cool. He could have been doing it to this day. And I hope one day he will return, but I just don't think he has it in him to do his own program. But when he was on with us, I referred to him as our own Jim Rome. Reason being, when you would listen to Matt do his program, they were entertaining. It was fun. He would talk about the story, whatever, and then he would go silent like Jim Rome to like add the effect. That's why I used to call him that. I said he's our own resident Jim Rome. And it was cool, man. I just hope he's able to recover some. Matt,
Speaking of,
because he has no chair.
no, we finally saw that he does have a chair. At least we think we're questioning it. It might be AI, but we're questioning it. But we'll see. But since we were talking about Matt's team, the Athletics, how are the River Rats doing in Sacramento?
NorCal girl.
They absolutely cannot stand the stadium, and we can't stand them.
I heard
here.
that.
Oh yeah, it was the first time they played. It was a major diss to and rightfully so.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking, okay, it's the A's for starters. You guys don't really have room to talk. It was all the other teams coming in that found it so bad. And that was almost embarrassing for Sacramento. Yeah. I really could care less what the A's think, like I said. But with the other teams coming in, yeah, it was kind of embarrassing.
Yeah. Here is some figures. As of August 2025, the Athletics' average home attendance is about 9,659 fans per game, which is a decrease from their final season in Oakland in 2024, where they averaged 11,386 fans per game.
Well, somebody said it last week, and I think you guys were 100% right because I was listening. I'm sorry. You guys are just counting hot dog sales. You are not counting actual people in the game.
Okay. It's because the big dog and I went to a game, and I'm not going to say the
Oh,
team
yes.
because they're in the playoffs right now. And all 200 of us were trying to guess how many people were in the stadium just because it was so few. I even commented, one of the workers went by, she laughed when there was a bunch of foul balls. I said, man, this is the first time that everyone's going to get a foul ball in the game. And I didn't realize the girl was going by. She laughed out loud big time. Oh, my God. It was funny. We were hard pressed to say that it was 300 people in the stands.
But do you remember what they said as we were leaving when they said what the attendance was? And we're like, no way.
895 people.
And I was like, yeah, they counted everybody 3 times.
They had to.
I think they counted the tickets sold.
Yeah.
So
they were pulling the old WWE stat padding. That's the way WWE does it.
I was a bit disappointed because I really am, because it's a good facility. It's fun, but when we went to the playoff game,
yes, that was great. That was good.
It was. My daughter has notoriously been doing this for every game. She was on her phone and kind of gets on my nerves. I'm like, I know the ticket's only $2, damn it, but it was. Guys, it was awesome because they did not do it at Rancho. They did it at right there in San Bernardino. We arrived early. We got there, and they went through the whole playoff pump. Dude, it was bitching. They had people throwing out the first pitch. They had someone coming in to sing. The cheerleaders were there. And then they announced every player, and they lined up down the lines. Dude, it was awesome. And then the players came out. Dude, they, for a minor league team, they knew how to throw a playoff start. It was exciting. It was fun in the air. Big Dog was trying to have a conversation with me, and I'm like, dude, I'm just having a good time. And Big Dog's like,
he was.
Well, I just asked you what that play was. Oh, I'm just having a good time, Big Dog. Okay, I'm bastardizing it, but I told everyone around me I was having a great day. It was fun.
Yeah. How was the crowd at Rancho?
There were more at San Bernardino than Rancho.
Wow. Okay.
There were more people. Let's go, Sixers. Let's go. There were more people. I felt like I was at Angel Stadium when the Yankees show up. There's more Yankee fans. It's crazy. Oh, and by the way, this is directed at Gridiron Girl. When the Dodger fans show up in New York, and there's about 7,000 of them, and they get police escort, it's not because it's because their lives are being protected, because Yankee fans will end them. But the reality is, Dodger fan, not Gridiron Girl, got so much into a Woody because, oh, look, there's 7,000 of us. I was like, dude, that's Yankee fans, every stadium, everywhere in the world. Huh, Tony?
Yeah.
Dude, they're a loyal fan base. They always have been. But we don't need the news to go around and talk about one day that we had police escort. That's every day in Yankee land. But the Dodger fan base is getting pretty big. I do admit it is getting pretty big. But like I said, I think more Dodger fans are traveling to see them everywhere else because you can't go to Dodger Stadium anymore, man. I paid $400 for 4 tickets in the pavilion.
Wow.
That was disgusting.
Now, would you say
I got ripped off? Yes.
No. Across all the 4 major sports in America, would you say the Yankees the Cowboys and the Lakers would be your top three where the fan base is everywhere? Or would you
Okay.
maybe put the Mahomes, the Chiefs in there somewhere?
No. I
Okay.
wouldn't even consider the Lakers because I don't know basketball. But in hockey, no, okay, fine, give me the finger. I said I don't know basketball. You know, Aisha, I appreciate it, kiddo.
Bye, Aisha.
Yeah, we'll talk to you
Take
soon.
care.
Aisha.
The Cowboy fan base.
There's Lakers fans at all games.
Yeah, but no, I don't know basketball to know
Okay.
the numbers.
Okay.
So, Tony, what's the big one in hockey? Because they're pretty big too. You got the Detroit Red Wings, which are everywhere. And then
Probably
you
the
have
Red
the
Wings.
Edmonton Oilers also.
I was thinking the Red Wings and maybe the Islanders.
I think the Red Wings
Yeah.
top it.
Yeah, I think the Red Wings top it. Or maybe the Penguins.
Ooh, maybe. But the Detroit Red Wings, guys, you see them everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Boston?
In every
What's that?
country too.
Bruins.
Fuck Boston.
I don't like them.
Bruins. Damn it, that's right.
No,
fan base too.
No.
Dude, no, I understand.
No.
I have no love for Boston either. But
No.
they're a pretty loyal fan base too. So, but like I said, I just don't know basketball. I haven't looked into
Because
it.
they're too stupid to know otherwise.
They're still, they're still over at the little church, one is by land, two is by sea. Do you guys remember Chris Berman?
Of
Yes.
course.
ESPN. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was so bitching because he and I agreed on one thing and one thing only. Modern ball players and fans and everything, they come up with the lamest nicknames. They do. They have the lamest nicknames. And Chris Berman went out of his way making nicknames up for everyone, a lot more creative. Do you guys remember Carlos Baerga, the second baseman? Yeah.
I was just thinking that when he was going to, I was hoping
you
he'd go
remember
there.
that one, Philly?
Yep.
Yeah.
I loved it. Guys, how do you come up with a nickname for Carlos Baerga? Chris Berman always had it when he do home run. It's Carlos. 1 is by land, 2 is by sea, 3 is by Baerga. I'm like, oh my God, it's a stretch, but it's funny.
How about Bert
How did he
Blyleven?
come up- I'm sorry?
Bert Blyleven. Bert be home by 11.
Right. Yes. The easiest one was Mark Eland or Dave Eland. Dave, no man is an Eland. The other one, George Taco Bell. Come on.
I love that one.
I love that Chris Berman because he got fed up with players and their nicknames. They were stupid. They are today. They're stupid. They have no creativity whatsoever. I miss Chris Berman and his nicknames. He had so many, but I died laughing when I heard the Carlos Baerga one.
Sammy say it ain't Sosa.
Right, Sammy. It ain't Sosa.
I remember that one all too well.
Oh my God. I miss Chris Berman.
Yeah.
I miss him. The guy was absolutely funny. Lito says, I love going to wild games when Detroit is there. It brings in all of the fun Russians. Yeah. But in soccer, believe it or not, the Galaxy are pretty big.
Yeah.
But
actually, yeah.
Again, I don't pretend to know all that stuff. Look, guys, in baseball, the Yankees outsell everyone. It just is. And Dodger fan, go F yourself. You think that you're the one? No, there are more Yankee sales in everything. And besides, there are over 200 locations that still receive Yankee money to this day, and they get paid more by them than anyone else.
As much of a Dodger fan as I am, you are 100% right, Scorekeeper.
Well, my comment has merit.
It does.
Because, folks, you know what I say about right and wrong. No, it's
I'll agree with that.
Facts.
Man United.
The facts. What is truth? Look it up. I'll take a fact over truth any day. So, I know my
Quick-
geometry teacher's rolling in his grave right now, but that's okay.
Quick question for you, scorekeeper, since you're the baseball guru.
No.
In yesterday's game, Dodger game, the San Francisco Dodgers game, the starting pitcher for the Giants was Justin Verlander. He went 7 innings, allowed 4 hits, 1 earned run, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. His ERA is 3.94. For the season, he has 3 wins and 10 losses, 124 strikeouts, and his WHIP is 1.37.
Oh.
Is Verlander washed up? I know his time has passed, but is he washed up now?
Actually, there are so many players that have ERAs under 4, which the blogosphere have Woody's for. It's really sad.
Mhm.
And guys, I don't know if you read a lot of the baseball stuff, but this is how you know that a player's ERA is bad or is one loss when they start saying, "Oh, well, did you see what his ERA plus is? And did you see what his WAR is?" The minute they start mentioning those numbers, you know his number everywhere else sucks. So, but anyway, dude, ERA. Well, that doesn't measure what he's been doing recently. No, jackass.
Yes, it does.
It measures his entire season, jackass. But, whatever. Because, well, you don't know what he's doing. Yeah, you do. He's saying the last 5 games, this is what he's been doing. Yeah, morons. Baseball statistics existed before you losers, and they will forever exist after. So anyway, Verlander, the Verlander that we know is gone, but the Verlander that is pitching for the Giants, his ERA is 4. He is the number 4 or 5 guy. Dude, if you have Justin Verlander as your number 5 guy, wow. Dude.
Yeah. So it's not quite time for him to take up the name Justin Upton. He can still stay with Verlander a little while longer. Because of course that's how everybody really started to know about him with who he married. It was dating at the time. Lucky bastard.
No, I'm beyond that. He is Mr. So-and-so. What is he?
Mr. Upton? Yeah,
He is
Mr. Upton.
I went blind with white rage right now. Lethal? What the fuck, dude?
Oh, that's what I didn't even notice that till right now. I'm sorry. Wow.
We had a good 3 or 4 months, buddy. What happened? I think his little Woody, I have not gone after scorekeeper directly in a while.
Fire shot across the bow.
I mean, what the?
Oh, I think what's across the bow was a direct hit.
Yeah.
Okay. All kidding aside, I believe he's talking about sabermetrics. Yes. I think it is probably some of the dumbest things. If he's
the stuff is like, well, when 2 men are on base and it's nighttime and it's a summer night, then his ERA is.
Yeah.
Okay. I told Big Dog that I was so disgusted. I don't know how it ended up. That's why he always says the Reds are my favorite team, second favorite team, is because I ended up on a bulletin board where I somehow got into Reds land, Cincinnati Reds, and I'm reading these comments. And dude, I told Big Dog, these dumb bastards think that the Reds are the greatest team that has ever been. They'll tell you, did you know that the Reds this year, when the third batter is up on the 4th game after the 5th Sunday, do you know that they're 1,000? And did you know that when Ron Oyster comes up to bat and Mark Schott is over in the outfield, he's like 3 for 9 with runners on base after 7 innings. I'm like, what the? And I'm like in the twilight zone. Okay, I am just so much into. I'm like, hold on. If you stay in Reds land anywhere, they think they're the greatest they are today. And do you know what I have an answer for the Reds? Scoreboard. Scoreboard. That's it, man. So, okay, hold on. Look what a big deal was made about Billy Bean's bullshit. Yeah, A's have sucked since the Bash Brothers and Ricky left. Yeah. So he's talking about sabermetrics, not the regular statistics. I overreacted, Lethal.
Is he still with the
Thank you,
with
blood
the A's?
brother. You know he's AB positive, right? Just like I am. That's why Lethal and I get along. What's that, big dog?
I said, is he still with the A's, Bean?
Yes.
Okay.
Big dog, remember when everyone was talking some years ago that he was going to go to another team?
Oh, yeah.
He's a part owner. They gave him ownership interest. He earned that. And they granted him ownership. And he was able to buy in, and he was a part owner of the A's. Good for him. Now, you know the Boston Red Sox did offer him $10 million a year.
Yeah.
To become their GM. That was real. And
didn't they take his metrics? They took it to heart, and they actually won the title.
Well, that GM, the Wunderkind, I forget his name right
now.
now.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. He won, and then he went to the Cubs and won with them too.
Yeah.
Remember, he won for the Red Sox, then won with the Cubs.
So, since you were talking about blood, I have a joke for you. And we'll use real names on this one. Says Roger needed a blood transfusion, but his blood type was not on record. So the doctors asked Maggie if she knew what it was. They urgently needed to know to save Roger's life. Tragically,
it's a joke because I would be dead.
Tragically, I've never known his blood type, so I only had time to hold his hand and say goodbye. I'll never forget how supportive Roger was. Even as he was fading away, he kept whispering to me, "Be positive, be positive." That was my Roger, always thinking of others.
Yeah. I think that might even translate to Spanish also. It may.
And here's one that's going to make...
be positive. Sea positivo. Sea positivo. I'm bastardizing it. So
this one's for Tony. A skinny man goes into an elevator, looks up and sees a huge guy standing next to him. The big guy sees the little Irishman staring at him, and he looks down and says, 7 feet tall, 350 pounds, 20-inch penis, 3 pounds of testicles, Turner Brown. The little Irishman faints and falls to the floor. The big guy kneels down to bring him back, shaking him, and in a weak voice, the little Irish guy says, "What exactly did you say to me?" The big guy says, "I saw your curious look, and I figured I'd just give you the answers to the questions everybody always asks me. I'm 7 feet tall. I weigh 350 pounds. I have a 20-inch penis, and my testicles weigh 3 pounds, and my name is Turner Brown." The Irishman says, in relief, says, "Turner Brown, sweet Jesus, I thought you said turn around."
Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterback.
That's right.
Folks, I will bail
Thanks.
in about a minute because I have to go. Oh, did you see that one, Gridiron Girl?
Yes, I did.
Wow. Okay. Glad for that. Anyway, we're good. And yeah, the free game of the day on MLB TV today is Tigers versus the Marlins. So whether you have MLB TV or not, it's the free game. Every day there's a free game on MLB TV, provided there's a game being played. Some of them are not games today. It's the All-Star break, you jackass.
Be nice to Speedy.
I never told Speedy that. So it's a good thing. So I have 2 hours because we're leaving to San Diego at noon because we're gonna hit one of the museums and then we're gonna go.
Which one?
So, yeah, I think we're gonna do the aeronautic and the space one.
Okay.
And to answer the question, Theo, giant buffoon Epstein. He's on the list. Yeah, he is. All right. So, Tony, are you traveling next week?
Yes, I'll be traveling Saturday morning.
For the next how many weeks? Just that one, right?
Next 6 home games.
I guess I have to look up.
That's
the next
cool.
six home
That's
games.
cool.
Mhm.
No, dude, I'm happy for you. I mean,
So
look,
when
I'm
is it
gonna
gonna-
be out the first 2 weeks of January? I get it. And the reality is, I may be out in October as well.
Damn.
So
Yeah,
in
I'm out. I'm traveling, man. They don't want to go. They don't want to go. So, yeah, the other side of the family, my grandfather was a widower. Then he married again. That's my family. But the one from the widower, I met them, and we are still very close to them. And they're going to do a cruise in early October. I think I'm going with them. Yeah. Oh, I think. Okay. Yeah, I have an appointment coming up in a few moments. Almost
Okay.
there.
Tony,
All
what's
right,
the coldest it'll get for you in that last home game that you'll be going to?
Yeah, that'll be the end of December. So,
Oh,
yeah.
so you'll be wearing what you're wearing now, right?
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
All right, Tony.
So Tony's
How
going to be there
much-
with his. Tony's
how
going to be
much
there with all his.
pull the shirt
Exactly
up?
what I was going to say.
How much?
What's that? How much what?
How much to pull the shirt up during the game?
Oh, hell no. I'd get frostbite. Hell no.
Fine.
Yeah, I'll
How
be able
much?
to cut glass.
Very good. Very good. I just want to know your price. How much to pull the shirt up during the game?
There's not enough money.
Okay.
Yeah, how those
I
guys
don't
do it?
know.
How those guys do it in Green Bay in the dead of winter? They have to be drunk
Yeah.
as you can get.
Yeah, they're nuts.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got to prep. They're going to be here in a quick, and then I got to get ready because I'm out of here at 12, and
All right.
should be good. Oh, I believe they're here. All right, guys. I'm out.
All right.
Do you guys want to stay on?
Later.
for a moment?
Bye.
Nah.
Ladies and
I'm
gentlemen,
okay. I gotta get
first up
breakfast.
for the guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. We will be on next week, of course, and we hope to see you then and check out what's going on. And on a personal note, I want to thank everyone who reached out to me, and moving forward, we are. So it's all good in the hood, so they say. I'm sorry for last week. Got a little emotional, a little heavy. I'm sorry. But I guess we just had to get through it. And I get through it with everyone here and everyone else that's around me. So it's good stuff. So, wow, I can't believe Big Dog's actually doing it. So, okay. Just take us away,
Ay,
Big
ay,
Dog.
ay.
Take us away. Take us out.
Have a great weekend. Be safe. Enjoy your sports. Don't drink and drive. Don't get behind the wheel. Call a friend. Call a Lyft. Call an Uber. Call somebody. Just have a fun weekend.
Toodles.
Peace.